go to see a show, but Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names, told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do, just to cheer up the boys she knew. She made the gang sing this song. Take me out to the ball game, take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Greetings and welcome to live coverage of Orioles baseball, where this afternoon the Baltimore Orioles will be playing the second of a 2-game series against the Toronto Blue Jays at Camden Yards in downtown Baltimore. How you doing, everybody? It's your old pal, the BirdWatcher here. People call me BW for short. That works for me. Folks, we're trying to win a couple of games in a row for the first time this season. We're trying to win a series for the first time this season, and even though it's kind of cheating a little bit, we're trying to sweep a series for the first time this season. The Orioles and Blue Jays, after a Friday rainout, Baltimore with a very dramatic 1-run victory yesterday. Felix Bautista getting his first save of the season and a 5-4 win. Today, a chance to take this series and gain ground on the Blue Jays and get us back to within a game of 500. On the mound today, Povich, making his third start of the season. He'll be up against... who is it now? Who's this guy? Who's he going against? Oh, yeah, Jose Berrios, who has a record of 1-1. Hey, would you believe it? Povich's ERA over a run lower than Jose Berrios. Povich at a 3.48 ERA, Berrios at 4.58 through 3 starts. Actually, Berrios has made 3 starts. This is start number 3 for Povich. Right. So, welcome to my channel, by the way. Again, I'm BW. This is the BirdWatcher Channel. It's dedicated to live coverage of Orioles baseball. I do play-by-play and commentary of every every Orioles game. All of them. You don't believe me? Well, take a look at my channel. Last season, I started the channel, and if you want to, catch up on any of the 162 games, they're all there. Postseason as well. Every spring training game that I could possibly find on a TV broadcast. If it's being shown, folks, I'm covering it if it's the Orioles. So if you're a fan of the team and you're just finding the channel, I think you'll be happy that you did. Give it a chance. Join this birdwatcher community here in the Charm City chat. And I think you'll come to like it. Think about subscribing to the channel, why don't you? We're trying to hit a big goal today. Not only are the Orioles trying to win a couple of games in a row and win a series, we're trying to get this number to 2,500. 8 subscribers, folks, I think. Don't trust this number. I'll look on the main page as the day goes on, but come hell or high water, folks, we need to get 8 subscribers today and get that sub count to 2,500, because that for me is a major milestone. It gets me halfway to my goal for the channel to feel in that safety zone, which is 5,000 subscribers. I don't know if I can get there at the end of this season or not. We'll see, but 2,500 would be a good start. So please, again, think about subscribing, and I'll probably be bringing that up several times today. So for those of you who have subscribed already and are watching regularly, please tolerate the extra sales pitch today as we try to get to 2,500. All right, so this game's going to be getting started, 5 after the hour? Did I go on a little too soon? It's actually very nice. It's a nice feeling when I look at the Orioles Twitter feed, Rock Kubatko's Twitter feed, Jake Rill, and see that there's absolutely no news since yesterday. No news is good news when it comes to this team right now. No new injuries to report. That is a good day. A win, and the team is no less healthy than yesterday. Speaking of things that haven't changed, today's starting lineup for the Orioles is also the same as yesterday's, which is good. I think this team needs to settle in and find that lineup that's working. And again, if you heard me read this lineup off yesterday, I said, yeah, this is the strongest lineup we have, at least against right-handed pitching. And we've got the same lineup out there today, and it makes sense. I was a little worried before the lineup came out whether or not Adley Rutschman might DH and Sanchez would be catching, because it is a day game after a midday game. It's not a day game after a night game. It's a day after a midday game. And, it's sort of a 50-50 call there with Adley catching games like that back-to-back. But considering the fact that we didn't play on Friday, considering we don't have a game tomorrow, I think they're doing the right thing. Get Adley in there. It makes our lineup the strongest against righties, gets an extra lefty bat in there. Excuse me. So speaking of lineups, let me go over those. And then I'll work on getting this game up. So for the Blue Jays, they have a record of 8-7, 3-5 away from Rogers Center. Bo Bichette, who's been on an absolute tear, 3 hits yesterday. He will lead off and play shortstop. He's hitting .313. Vlad Guerrero will bat second and play first base. Anthony Santander is in right field. He'll hit third. George Springer is up in the number 4 spot against the lefty Povich, and he will be DHing. Andres Jimenez moves down to the 5th spot, and he plays second base. Alejandro Kurt is the catcher, batting 6th. Ernie Clement at third base, hitting 7th. Batting 8th, Miles Straw. He's in center field. He made a late appearance as a pinch runner in yesterday's ball game. Stole a base. Was the potential tying run for Toronto, but we somehow escaped, folks. I don't know how we won that game yesterday, but man, oh man, did we need that win. Davis Schneider. One day at a time. I tell you what, Mr. Schneider, he hasn't gotten off the schneid, as they say, because he's 0 for 13 to begin the season. He's playing in left field and batting 9th for the Blue Jays. For the Orioles, again, no changes from yesterday. Gunnar Henderson plays shortstop and leads off. Adley Rutschman catches and bats second. Ryan O'Hearn will hit third and DH. Jordan Westberg at third base and in the cleanup spot. Ced Mullins will bat 5th and is in center field. Mullins now up to 16 RBI. in the first 14 ball games of the season. He's on pace for like 160 RBI. It's ridiculous. Hitting 295 right now, tied for the team lead with 3 home runs, and tied for the team lead with a couple of steals. Ced Mullins doing it all, folks. Early All-Star voting candidate. He's in center field batting 5th. Tyler O'Neill will play in right field batting 6th. Heston Kjerstad in left field hitting 7th. Ryan Mountcastle will bat 8th and play at first base. And finally, Jackson Holliday at second base batting 9th. And Jackson, man, the bat's gone a little bit cold. He's down to 233, but he is looking smooth in the field. And, for a guy hitting 9th in the order, we can tolerate the slump for now. As long as we got the fielding working. The Orioles turning a few double play balls yesterday instead of being the ones hitting into them all the time. We finally got to turn a few. That was nice. It is 1 minute past the half-hour mark. Let me get this game up and running. By the way, folks, I am dealing with a sinus issue that is probably going to turn into a sinus infection. Because it happens every time I try to clear out my sinuses, because I cannot tolerate congestion. I must be able to breathe through my nose. I'm not a mouth breather, folks. I have to talk through the mouth. I have to breathe through the nose. Mouth breathing is for, Neanderthals. So sometimes I will get into a fit where I've been congested for so long, I just sit there and I just have it out. I get a roll of TP and I just go to town until there ain't nothing left. And by the time I do that, I'm just left with a raw face. And that's what it feels like. It's just raw. I'm just breathing air through a nose now that it's rough. Why am I telling you this? I don't know. You'd never hear Chuck Thompson complain about something like that. That's why Chuck's the best, and, I'm on YouTube. Folks, this game's going to get started in a few minutes. By the way, yes, I am wearing the same shirt as yesterday's ball game. Why change anything? We won. But it's actually the same day for me, I woke up early and it was last night's game, or, early. It was late afternoon, whatever the hell. And then this is still the same day for me. Now it's late. I might sound a little bit haggard along with the didn't I just deal with what? A sinus problem? I get them frequently because of another issue that I have that's chronic, a neurological problem. But you don't want to hear about this. I got this nerve thing. It affects my face, and it makes my face do stupid things. And one of those stupid things is my sinuses, they run amok. That's about the only way to put it without grossing anybody out. But I'm dealing with it. And actually, you know what, folks? You know what's weird? When I talk, it helps. Because I can't just sit here and sniff and snort and whatever over a microphone now, can I? Just the thought of doing that freaks me out. If I heard somebody else doing it, I would immediately turn off the show. Anyway, I digress. Your boy's going to hang in there, and he'll be all right. What a great way, by the way, to kick off this drive to 2,500 subs today. That's right. Entice the potential new subscribers with your sinus issues, BW. That's what they're here for. That's how you make new friends. I promise you, if you're new, guess what? Not a everyday topic. How you doing there, Charm City chat? It is Sunday afternoon. We're not all oranged out today, but we'll orange out again next Saturday against the Reds. It'll be orange versus red. I hope the Reds, if they have red pants, go all red out. Go flat out. That's what I say. We've got 41 people here already, folks. Settle in, grab a snack. But do me a favor. Half of you have hit the like button. The other half have not. If that other half can go ahead and just knock that out of the way before we even get a first pitch, you don't have to worry about it for the whole damn day. Cade Povich is on the mound taking his warm-up tosses. Slim is what we like to call him. The lanky left-hander. Again, an ERA of 3.48. But, man, that last start of his, he gave up at least, it was either 13 or 14 hits. An amazing amount of hits. He did manage to escape damage and pretty much every inning. I mean, obviously he gave up some runs, but it didn't crush his ERA. It still sits at, for this rotation, a very strong 3.48. So hopefully he will find the zone today. I think he pitches better at home. And we've got some home cooking. Bo Bichette is in the batter's box, folks. And the first pitch of the ball game is over the plate but low with a fastball for ball one. Bo Bichette, again, red hot. He's hitting .313 after a 3-hit day yesterday. He backs off a pitch here, but it's a strike. Fastball, top of the zone on the inside corner. The 1-1. That one had the plate, but just a bit low. 2 balls and 1 strike. The Orioles wearing their classic white shirts and pants. The classic home gear. There's a pitch low for ball 3. And Povich has fallen behind a dangerous hitter here. The Orioles gave up runs in the first yesterday. They want to do that again. There's a called strike to make it 3-2. All right, big payoff pitch coming, and that ball is slapped into center field, but guess what? It hangs up there. Bichette hit it too hard. It goes right to Sed Mullins in center field. That's the first out, and a fortunate one, keeping Bichette off the base. Here is Vlad Guerrero Jr., fresh off a giant 14-year contract extinction. I tell you what, if this contract doesn't work out for Toronto, it could be extinction. They're into this guy for $500 million. That ball is drilled left field, but it's going to hook foul and well foul. One ball and 1 strike. My chat's not moving. There it goes. 1-1 pitch. Check swing, and that is off the plate, ball 2. I can't remember the number off the top of my head, but part of Guerrero's gigantic contract is a signing bonus that is pretty insane. This ball's crushed to left. This one is a little closer to being fair, but still well foul by about 30 feet. Maybe more. Either way, these last 2 pitches were launched, but luckily into foul territory. 1 out, nobody on. We're just getting started. Top of the first. The 2-2 is reached for and poked foul off to the right. Guerrero proving to be a tough out. Another 2-2. That is a called strike 3. Belt high on the inside corner. Get some Cade. Slim in his house. Oh, where it is.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Beautiful. A challenge fastball up and in. Had the zone, froze Guerrero. See you later. 2 down. Here's Santander. And he takes up and away for ball 1. Tony waited until he came back for his first game at Camden Yards to hit his first home run in a Blue Jay uniform yesterday. I didn't realize that was his first. I just assumed he had one already. As he fouls this one back, it's 1-1. So give Santander 1 home run on the season, and he's hitting 190. One pitch is fouled back again. Whoa, there goes my voice. Fouled. Foul back 1-2. Yeah, we will allow Tony to hit a home run against us as long as we win any day of the week. Santander hits this one down the right field line along the foul ground. Oh, my. Ryan Mountcastle nearly came up with a beautiful catch with his back to home plate. But he just could not corral this one, just out of reach. He just sort of stabbed at it at the last second, nearly got it. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Santander. So yeah, if you remember watching Tony over the years with us, he tends to get off to a slow start. His Aprils usually go pretty slow, so probably a good thing we're playing Toronto a couple of times. There's called strike 3, and Cade Povich, get yourself a pair of strikeouts.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Folks, does Povich have it today? He might have it today. He might have it. Folks, call your friends. Get them on the program here. We might have ourselves our first win streak, our first series win, and maybe even our first series sweep. Well, maybe. All those things would all happen at once. I know, a series, 2 games, sweep, kind of a cheat, but it's technically a sweep. It's a long way to go, but man, Cade Povich looks good. Hey, let me get this scoreboard. I didn't realize. Oh, is it already ready already? That looks like it's ready. Gunnar, Adley, and O'Hearn coming up. All right, there it is. Folks, I need everybody in the Charm City chat today to pull together. I don't know what we have to do, but I gotta ask you, whatever it takes. If we can't find anybody new, grab an aunt or uncle or somebody and get this number to 2,500 today, please. I mean, tomorrow's an off day. We should have hit this number a week ago, to be honest. I got to get there today, folks. I don't know if this number is going to update live because it doesn't really seem to. Sometimes it does, but normally it doesn't. Seems to just update whenever it wants to. But anyway, we will keep an eye on it. I will look at the channel for the actual number. Gunnar Henderson is in the box, and first pitch, wow. First pitch of the game to Gunnar Henderson is outside and called a strike. Why has he been so screwed by the umps? What's the vendetta here? That one's low on a slurve. That's Berrios' signature pitch.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
That slurve of his is a pain. There's another one. And as long as you lay off that pitch, there's only a certain area where he releases with that pitch where it's going to wind up a strike. And if he starts it in the zone, it's normally going to wind up out of the zone. 2-1 pitch. That one's hit on the ground hard and through the right side, a base hit. Folks, I smell something cooking on a Sunday afternoon in downtown Baltimore. Cade Povich with a 1-2-3 inning and a pair of strikeouts. Gunnar Henderson with a line drive base hit in the right field to lead off the ball game. I likey. Me likey. Adley Rutschman. Man. Anybody see Adley's home run yesterday? As he takes a called strike on the outside edge. Rutschman mean mugged a home run in the right field. I mean, he was angry. Angry Rutschman. The 0-1 pitch. That one's stroked foul, 0-2. .265 the average. Matt says he's got 2 subs for me today. Thank you, Matt. We'll get there. Confirm when that happens, and then I'll know if that number on the screen, if it's live or not. And if it's not, I got to find a new place that does that sort of thing, because I've seen it on other channels. It seems to work for them. I guess I picked a bad one. Here's a check swing on that slurve, and Adley apparently went around for strike 3. I'd like to see a replay of that. That's that slurve. You got to lay off. Boy, Adley really didn't look like he went around. I guess he did, but I mean, damn, that's what I'm talking about. We have to figure out how to hold up on pitches like that. It was just, yeah, you got to either commit or you got to hold off better than that. All right, Ryan O'Hearn takes a called strike 1.
Lights on. Let's turn and burn.
Runner at first, 1 out. Next pitch from Berrios is fouled away 0-2. So tomorrow an off day, which means between the Wednesday afternoon game in Arizona and the first game of the series against the Guardians starting on Tuesday night, the Orioles will have played just 2 games in nearly a week's time. As that one's lined into right field, a base hit. Gunnar Henderson, are you going to go to third? Yes, you are. We got runners at the corners and only 1 out. Ryan O'Hearn turned and burned.
Splish, splash, I was taking a bath.
Very nice. First and third, 1 down. So, yeah, what was my point about? Yeah, so only 2 games in the space of nearly a week, and that 2 games, you know, yesterday and today's all taking place basically in a 24-hour period. So kind of a weird week for the Orioles. There's a swing and a miss by Jordan Westburg, and he falls behind 0-1. Westburg has been struggling at the plate. It has been noticeable. If there's one thing I've been chirping about with my boy Westy is that he doesn't seem prone to getting into slumps, and a swing and a miss 0-2. And that's precisely what I'm picking up from him lately. A guy that doesn't seem to be locked in right now. Hopefully it won't last long. I'm worried about this at-bat. 0-2 pitch, and he lays off this time. A ball and 2 strikes. Really big spot for Westburg to make contact with a runner at third base and only 1 out. You want to at least get 1 run in this inning here. 1-2 pitch. He lays off again, 2-2. All right, good stuff. Come on, Westy. Lock in. Lock in. Thank you, Bill Holland. Thank you so much. And if anyone else has done stuff, I'm sorry. I haven't really been looking at the chat here. It looks like a small turnout. Here's a called strike 3 on a pitch inside. I can't believe it. Westburg done wrong. This pitch was a complete width of a baseball inside and at the bottom of the zone. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Still first and third and 2 down. Man, said Mullins.
Well said, now you know what to do.
Breaking ball outside for ball 1. Mullins again, folks. Man, please rescue us from this awful umpire. He's been driving in runs with great abundance to begin the season. As he takes low, it's 2-0. Come on, said. The 2-0. Low for ball 3, and it will get away. And a runner is going to come in and score. That ball goes all the way toward the dugout. It's 1-0 Orioles on a wild pitch. Take that, ump. Go suck an egg.
Why don't you wake up and smell what you shoveling?
We'll take it. It's 1-0 Baltimore. I'm not going to play all the magic drops for a wild pitch run. We didn't exactly. Said takes a pitch that's outside. Hey, Blue. You need me to come up there and show you where the plate is? 3 balls, 1 strike. Runner at second base now, by the way. So not only a run scoring, another moving into scoring position as Mullins fouls this one away. The count runs full. 2 down, runner at second. 1-0 Baltimore in the bottom of the first. Mullins, by the way, great numbers off Berrios' lifetime. 310, 9 hits and 29 at-bats, including 2 home runs. How about that? They set up inside, and that's a called strike 3. And you know, when you have to sit there and think about the inside part of the plate, when the ump is sitting there calling strikes against you off the plate outside, it's not really fair, is it? Thankfully, a wild pitch gets us a run on the board and an early lead. Otherwise, how pissed off would you be at this umpire after what just went down there? Folks, we go to the second inning. It's 1-0 Orioles. How you doing, folks? All right. Blue sucks. I mean.
How about this? Peace, love, dope. Now get the hell out of here.
Hit the bricks, pal. You're done.
I tell you what. Let me see. Home plate umpire today is John Bacon. Well, Mr. Bacon, you managed to take my favorite food on planet Earth and make it unappetizing. Thanks. Thanks, John Bacon. Hey, you ever play 6 Degrees of John Bacon? It's that fun game where you connect a movie with this moron who can't separate balls from strikes. It's a fun game back from the 90s. I'm old. Bill just subbed on daughter and son. Oh, holy cow. All right. Bill is a one-man wrecking crew. Bill's got the whole family in on the... I'm going to have to give Bill's family, like, what do you call it? Majority share in the BW Global Empire. Here's a hard ground ball to third. Nicely picked by Westberg across the diamond in time, and George Springer is retired on one pitch. How about that? Cade Povich had 17 pitches in the first, and with that, 1 out in the second inning on 18 pitches. And now the lefty Andres Jimenez coming up. Come on, Cade. Shut him down, baby. Pitch right in there. An off-speed pitch, 82, right down the middle. Look at Cade getting away with this. Folks, I got to talk to the Charm City chat. That pitch just missed. Could have been called a strike. Honestly, how was that? We got a left-handed batter up. That pitch was on the outside edge, called a ball. And the two pitches, I don't even know what to say. Here is a little chopper to second. A glove flip. A glove flip by Jackson Holliday. Folks, Jackson Holliday is turning second base into a spectacle over here. What a scoop. Folks, Jackson Holliday, and look at these shades. I'm liking the shades as well. Yeah, wear them on your hat. Whatever you want to do after a play like that, my friend. What a play.
Besides that, it's all in the reflexes.
Jackson Holliday. Put a gold star next to that. 2 down for Alejandro Kirk. And look at that backdoor curveball on the outside corner, 0-2. Cade Povich. Starting to feel that half chub again. Swing and a... Oh, I thought he missed. It's a foul ball down the left field line. Oh, okay. I better not stand up. I'll be fine. I'm fine. Everybody's fine. All right. 0-2 on Kirk. The pitch. Come on, Blue. Look how close that is on the edge, and we can't get a call on the edge. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, man. What are you doing to us right now? Pitch is high, ball 2. This inning should be over. Rob is ready to riot as well. What the hell, man? We better get this dude out post haste. Pitch. That ball's hit in the air to left. Don't go out. If you go out, I can't believe it, man. I can't believe it. Home run to left, just clearing the wall. Unbelievable. Thanks, Blue. Appreciate it. You gotta be kidding me, man. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, they give him the jacket. Put the jacket on the ump. The ump should be rounding the bases. You schmuck. Line drive, base hit in the right field by Ernie Clement. I might have called him Matt Clement when I introduced the lineup. That's the next pitcher. I'm pissed off. It's a 1-1 ball game. We got to overcome it. I get to be angry. I don't know if we're going to play angry and if that's going to help or not, but we got to overcome this nonsense. Here's Miles Straw. That pitch is inside for ball one. I just had a feeling too. I had a feeling that was going to come back to bite us. Oh, God. 1-0. Curveball. There goes the runner down to second. The throw is not in time. The ball was thrown on the third base side of the bag. Just a bit late. Otherwise, if he throws it on the other side of this bag, he's probably out. I mean, that is close. But he's in there. Damn. Very close. 2 down, and now the go-ahead run for the Blue Jays at second base suddenly. And we can't get any calls that the Blue Jays have gotten. We can't get them. That pitch, about 2 or 3 inches inside. It's a ball, but why is it a strike against us? Pitch. That one's farther inside, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike. 3 and 1. I'm sweating now. Povich got off to such a great start. Now he's got a 3-1 count, a run in. That pitch is foul back, full count. Oh, God. John Bacon. Hey, Bacon. I got news for you. Your wife's faking. There's a fly ball to right field. O'Neill's going to track it down and make the catch. The inning is over. A home run by Alejandro Kirk with the assist to John Bacon. You bum. You absolute bum. Took the lead away from us. You schmuck. Bottom of the second coming up. I'll get over it. 1-1 ball game. I'm fine. I'm calm. I'm calmer than you are. Oh, my God. I need that clip. I need that clip from the Big Lebowski when John Goodman's Walter is basically gaslighting the dude in the car, talking about how he's calmer than he is. Calmer than you are. Yeah, I need that clip. That would go nicely. For now, I'll go with this.
That's right. We can't have anyone freak out there, okay?
Jackson flipped him off.
Composure. We've gone too far. There's too much to lose. It's not just keep our composure.
Is it? Are you for real? Holiday flipped the bird? Is this just? Is this a fantasy we want to imagine, or? Hey, it's the concession stands. What do we got? Hot dogs. What do we got? What is this? I'm looking at the Blue Jays concession stand. What is this nonsense? And now we got Buck Martinez with a crab cake sandwich. That's right. Put some Old Bay on it, Buck. In your case, all you need is the Bay part. All right. Just kidding, buddy. Here's Tyler O'Neill.
Ahoy there! Anybody home?
All right. Tyler O'Neill, first pitch is a called strike. Hey, what do you know? I want to, if you strangle somebody, like when is it strangling? When is technically putting your hands around another person's neck strangle? Like, can I just, if I don't apply pressure, but if I approach John Bacon, I'm just trying to figure out what here's a swing and a miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Just trying to figure out what the legal, what kind of leeway I have. In case I run into this guy. Like if I just make it feel like a turtleneck. Oh yeah, Canadian, exactly. He's rooting for Canada. Exactly. Baltimore football history. Canadian bacon over here. That's what this is. We got a 1-2 count on Tyler O'Neill. And man, he's got the eye black on today. This pitch is high, 2-2. That is a lot of eye. I don't know. How does eye black come? Is it? How much of it do you get in like one dose? Feels like he went through the whole package. 2-2 pitch. Up and in. Look out. Full count. I mean, if that's like magic marker, that's like 3 or 4 pens. Payoff pitch. Reached for and popped up to right. Gonna hang up there in front of the track. Just in front of the track. Santander makes the catch. O'Neill retired. Here is Silent J, who had a big 2-run bomb yesterday. That is what started our comeback. All right. Kerstad, first pitch is low and away from Berrios. Heston hitting just .219. We need to get him a multi-hit game today. Get this average up. 1-0. He reached for one a foot, maybe more, off the plate outside. Should be 2-0, but it's 1 ball, 1 strike. He chased a bad pitch. Catcher setting up outside again, and this time it's low and in. He hits it on the ground. Couple of fielders on the left side there, nearly well, not necessarily colliding, but pretty close to each other. Bo Bichette, the shortstop, making the play 6-3. The third baseman right there next to him. Kerstad's retired, and that'll bring up Ryan Mountcastle.
Okay, mount up.
First pitch is low. Looks like Cal Ripken Jr.'s back in his signature seat there behind home plate. Looks like the weather's a lot warmer than it was yesterday. This pitch is a called strike, and that's below the zone. Whatever. Whatever, Blue. Anybody see that location? That was a called strike against us. 1-1. There's that slurve. And again, Mountcastle sees a lot of pitches low and away, and that slurve is the perfect kind of pitch. If that's where you want to go, I won't be surprised to see it come again here. That ball's drilled to left. Mountcastle got it. Mountcastle has gone. Bye-bye, birdie. We've moved in the wall, and Mountie has found it. The porch. The new left field porch. That's an out last year. It's a go-ahead home run now. 2-1 Baltimore. Oh, my.
It's magic, you know.
Man, Mountie went down and got that one. A line drive shot out to left. I mean, that ball barely got higher than last year's wall. 20 feet off the ground. This pitch is popped up by Holiday, shallow center field, backing up and making the catch, Bichette to win the inning. But the Orioles, despite this umpire who can kiss my Canadian bacon ass, I guess I couldn't come up with something better than that. I don't know. We took a lead anyway. Mountie mounts up 2-1 Baltimore as we go to the third. That's right. Blue. Now I'm working blue. I'm working blue over here today. I'm slowly turning this into Andrew Dice Clay does play-by-play. Andrew Dice Play. Get it? Yeah. Take me out to the ball game. I took this chick. I bought her some peanuts and Cracker Jack. Oh! She don't care if she ever get back. Right? It's kids opening day, so the crowd, emphasis, George, on the word should, because this crowd is not large enough for my liking. We need more peeps. We need more peeps. We got a big-ass homestand here. Show up. By the time it's over, we might be in first place. You never know. You never know. You never know. A shot of Utah Street. There's the tower. Bromo. All right. Here we have a man who has been taking it one day at a time. This guy is 0 for the season. Davis Schneider at the plate. First pitch is not called a strike. That is touching the corner of the zone. We can't get that call. That is a strike, but it's ball one. Pitch outside 2-0. Schneider has one of the better mustaches in baseball. That is a objective fact. This one is fouled back toward the backstop. Count 2-1. Palm Sunday. Oh no. This pitch is outside. 3-1. You do not want to issue a leadoff walk to the number 9 batter with this top-heavy Blue Jay lineup, Bichette and Guerrero to follow. Hit in the air to left and falling fast. It's going to drop in front of Kjerstad for a base hit. And folks, a better fielder is going to catch that ball. Kjerstad isn't really good at committing. We gotta, yeah. Did I mention I'd rather see him in right field than left? Here is Bo Bichette, runner at first, nobody out, and he takes a called strike, knee high on the inside corner. That was pitch number 40 on the day for Povich. This pitch is way off the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike. I will check in on that subscriber situation. Obviously, with the reports in the Charm City chat, that number should be different. But again, whatever this, I'll try and hit the, what do you call it? The refresh button on the actual page. But normally when I do that, the number doesn't change. And again, it refreshed, but it didn't change. 1-1 the count on Bichette. Pitch. He went around on a pitch that dipped below the zone. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. That one is hit to the opposite field, and it's going to fall in front of O'Neill for a base hit. Going first to third is the lead runner, who I've already forgotten is out there. Sorry. Is that Clement or Schneider? Schneider. By the way, that was Schneider's first hit of the season. And now he's at third base. It's first and third with nobody out. Oh, man. What is that? Oh, Bill is, I guess, giving people something to copy and paste to help with the subscriber count. I appreciate it, Bill. Guerrero looks at a called strike. Man, we're in a tough spot. First and third, nobody out, and Guerrero at the plate. 0-1 pitch. Called strike 2. Povich gets ahead. Okay. We're due to get a called strike 3 on a pitch that's not in the zone. To get this first out, please. Bail us out, Blue. 0-2. In on the hands, and Guerrero hits it to the opposite field. Damn it, he's a good hitter. It's a line drive single to right center. And this ball game is tied. Runners at first and second, still nobody out. 2-2 ball game. In on the hands, and he still got the bat head in there and took it the other way. And that's why everything is meaningful. Every pitch, every strike, every ball, every time you call strike 3 when it's not. Every time you don't give us ball 4 when it is. Here's this umpire right now trying to break up. Hey, ump. Hey, Bacon, nice hair. What kind of product do you use? Pig spunk? Bacon grease? You schmuck. Sorry, folks. How are the kids today? Is it Kids Day? Who said it was like, what is it? Kids Day? Oh, my God. If I'm in the ballpark, Santander gets into one. Going to be caught by Mullins. Runner is going to tag and go up to third base. There's 1 out, first and third. We need a double play ball. And it's going to be tough. George Springer up now. Damn it, this is a tough spot. You got the lefty Jimenez on deck. Really nowhere to put Springer, though, with first and third. Pitch. Curveball hit on the ground. This could be 2. They go to second for 1. Over to first. Double play. Get out of the inning, folks. Wow. Westberg to Jackson to Mountie. And somehow this game is still tied at 2 apiece. I say still tied. The Blue Jays tied it up in the inning. But man, oh man. We should be ahead still, but at least we're not behind. I don't know how else do you put this? All right, let me go in now and see what the hell's going on with this subscriber count. You guys want to see the old-fashioned? You want a guy's going to take a trip down memory lane? Remember when we used to just go to the old-fashioned subscreen? Or we got that real live update? We would go there for rallies and whatnot. It was fun times. I don't know why people allowed me to do it. But here's a look. Oh, wait a minute. I guess I can't show you. I thought I had... oh, wait. Is it this? Huh. I guess I don't have my desktop. All right. We're at 2497. We're at 2497. You'll just have to take my word for it. I thought I'd be able to show you my desktop, but no dice. For some reason, it's blacked out. I have to set something up on my downtime. But yeah, we're 3 away, folks. Folks, if you haven't subscribed to the channel and you're watching right now, what are you doing? I promise, once it hits 2,500, that number over there will turn around. I think it's every 10 subs it'll turn live. Otherwise, it'll update when I'm off the air. Here's Gunnar Henderson.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
First pitch, knee high on the inside corner for a strike, and Gunnar, man. Somebody give Gunnar a break. He's got a hit today. That pitch is low. Stop trying to frame it like it's a strike. 1-1 on Gunnar. 2-2 ball game. That ball's drilled to right center. Get out of here. That ball's out of reach of the outstretched glove, and Gunnar's going to try for 3. He is motoring, and he will make it. It is a stand-up leadoff triple for Gunnar Henderson. Where is the triple? I can't play this song. I forgot to replace 3 as a magic number because I can't play that anymore. So you'll get it BW style. 3 is a magic number. Yes, it is. It's a magic number. Somewhere in the great cosmic trinity. Yes, it's 3. It's a magic number. 90 feet away, the go-ahead run. Nobody out. Adley Rutschman's up, and he goes after the first pitch. Ground ball. This will score the run. The throw's coming home. He's safe. Gunnar is in. Jimenez, I couldn't believe. He fired home. He had to take his momentum away from home plate to field the ball. He is a Gold Glover out there. Gunnar, it was a close play. We're obviously going to have to check the replay on this. Obviously, I'm happy the umpire calling it safe, and even if for some reason it's not safe, they better not overturn it. We're due this run. I don't give a damn. Gunnar Henderson, the aggression. And now Adley Rutschman, what happened? Why is he out at second base? Oh, Ryan O'Hearn just bounced into a fielder's choice. The camera was still showing us a replay. We totally missed that pitch and swing and ball put into play. That is a huge no-no. Sports Network Canada. A tariff upon thee. Jordan Westburg's at the plate. First pitch is inside. Ball 1. 3-2 Orioles. Did I mention that? We got the frickin' lead back. I kind of forgot about that. All right. That's a called strike. 1-1 the count. So how about Gunnar? Yeah. Turning on the wheels to get the third for a triple, and then moments later, he had to sprint again. And a head-first slide, just getting in there to beat the throw from Andres Jimenez to give us the lead back. It's 3-2. And a 2-1 count on Westburg. Pitch on the bottom of the zone for a called strike. I hear you, Cosmos, and I agree. Good on Gunnar. That's game-changing stuff. This pitch is low. Full count, folks. Who's ready for a bugle? Charm City chat. I'm on a mission. You hear me?
We're on a mission from God.
Payoff pitch. There goes a runner and a foul ball. Third base side. On the ground. Still 3-2. We're getting 2 bugles this time. I got to turn up the aircon. Pitch. Did he call strike 3? That was low. O'Hearn is safe. That's a stolen base. Westburg is chirping at the bacon ump. That pitch was low. Please show us where that pitch was again. Here we go. Yeah, it's low. Umpire rung up Westburg. Unbelievable. O'Hearn with the stolen base. There he is. There's a shot of the ump. Brandon Hyde is now barking at the ump. Get in his face. Look at this douchebag with his douchebag haircut, his douchebag, like, Karen sunglasses. This looks like the Karen that broke up the barbecue in San Francisco a couple of years ago. Yeah, give it to this chump. So he got tossed. Hyde got tossed. Yeah, you know why, Blue? Because you stink. Yeah, keep chewing your cud. Keep chewing your cud. You dope. 2 down, runner at second base, said Mullins. He takes outside for ball 1. This ump.
Said, now you know what to do.
Yeah, you guys see this guy's awful hair? His awful hair? That pitch is low. I mean, what do you call that? Lego hair? Horrible. (2-0) to Mullins. Outside 3-0. Okay, let's go. Come on, lock in. Lock in. Welcome back, Dallas. 3-0 pitch to Mullins. Berrios, here he comes. And that's outside for ball 4. Take your base.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
2 on, 2 down. So Brandon Hyde tossed from the ball game, taking one for the team. How can you not? This umpire has been, I mean, we keep wondering who's the worst umpire. It just keeps topping itself. We have broken worst umpire of the season 3 times in a week. This dude takes the bacon. Get it? All right. Tyler O'Neill is coming up. First and second.
Ahoy there! Anybody home?
Throw some Popeye emojis up in the chat, why don't you? For all you Magic members out there. Yeah, I'm thinking about hitting the 3-run homer. Right now, what are you talking to O'Neill for? What are you talking to O'Neill for? Put your mask back on, Bacon. Oh, are your feelings hurt? Are our little feelings hurt? Are we not doing a good job today? You schmuck. That ball is lined foul off to the left. This umpire. He is such an umpire. God, he's built for this. No wonder he's made it to the top of the heap. And I tell you, it is a heap. 0-1 on O'Neill. Pitch. Off the plate, low and away. Snap throw to first. Mullins is back. You got O'Hearn at second base. Mullins at first. 2 down. Berrios now on 55 pitches. 2 out in the third. 3-2 Baltimore. 1-1 count. And now a snap throw to second. And they get O'Hearn off the base. Are you kidding me? What the hell is going on in this ball game? We might have a review. Everybody has stopped. No review. I guess it's Robinson Chirinos now the interim manager for the rest of the game. Bench coach. Oh my goodness. What the hell's going on in this ball game? Your boy needs a lucky. Your boy needs what the hell's going on out here? Folks, 2,500 subs is moments away. But for now, I dissolve into the mist. I think. There I go. Yeah. All right. $2,500 or bust, folks. $2,500 or bust. I'm going back in to check on the live number. What's going on here after? Oh, we got more. We got more arguing after they went to commercial. Chirinos was arguing. I don't know who's left in this game. I don't know who's been tossed. First pitch to Jimenez is a called strike from Povich. Top of the fourth. And now we're getting a look at home plate umpire between every pitch. Now he's the star of the damn show. That one's lined in the center, a base hit. Damn it. A leadoff single by Jimenez off the lefty. Folks, we need still 3 more subscribers. That number has not moved. Boy has got to get there. I'm not getting off this damn airwave until we got to get there. We gotta. Somebody got to pull through. Bill Holland's done everything he can do, folks. He got us more than halfway there himself. Check on the runner. He's back. Here is a curveball. Called a strike. Got the bottom of the zone. 1-0-1 on Kirk, who hit that home run his first time up. Okay, I'm back with a lucky. And this pitch is high, 1-1. 3-2, Baltimore. How you doing, Charm City chat? Though, check on the runner. Jimenez is back. The pitch. There goes the runner. Throw down is late. It bounces in there. Jimenez steals second base. There's still nobody out, and that potential tying run now in scoring position. That's already 5 steals for Jimenez on the season. And he's gotten at least a couple of them against us between that 4-game series in Toronto and the 2 games here. 1-2 the count on Kirk. Povich. Pitch. Just a bit outside. Just a hair outside. 2-2. Yeah, who was telling me Burns is off to like an 0-3 start with like a 5.5 ERA? Is that right? 2-2 pitch. That one is hit off of the bat in a... What part of the bat was that hit off of? It's nubbed over to second base. Jackson Holliday will field it, get it to first, but that will move the runner up to third base now on this ground ball out. 4-3. 1 down, runner third for Matt Clement. Ernie Clement. Damn it. I did it again. The infield is in for the Orioles. And this pitch has popped up. Looking for it, first base side is Mountcastle. It's just a few rows on the other side of the screen. Is that stat right, Michael? What's the stat then? For Corbin Burns? 0-1 pitch. Curveball. Hit right to third. They go home, and now they got Jimenez in a rundown. Adley is taking him back toward third, and now the tag on the butt by Jordan Westberg, and we nail Jimenez. Go back to the dugout. You're done, sir. 2 down in the inning. Clement moves all the way up to second base on the play. What a huge play here. The Orioles hold on to the lead, executing this rundown to perfection. Runner at second for Miles Straw with 2 down. Way to go, Westy. Oh, am I still on? That's outs are there, Bill. The outs are there. It's a little bit hard to see at the bottom of the strike zone. I do my best to fill you in on where the runners are. At least once per batter. This pitch has popped up. This should end the inning. O'Neill is there in right field. He makes the catch. And the inning is over. Well, Bill, that's how we running it here, man. I'm sorry. That's the best I got. I went through a lot of different options. You got some other things that look nicer, but they're too quick, and then they spoil the action. You know, this Yahoo interface is really the best one to use in that regard. But you know, hey, I'm doing my best, buddy. Other game, yeah, that's a completely different little piece of software that runs off a website that's independent from everything else. I understand what you're looking for, man, but yeah. Sorry, I can't help. Hey, folks, we're 2 subscribers away. We're now up to 24.98. I wish I could show you that on this this thing we got here on the screen. I will hit the refresh button again. Whoops, that's the wrong one. But it doesn't seem to want to play along. 24.98 is what I'm looking at. Don't believe your eyes. We're just 2 away, folks. Can we get there today? I want it really bad. Man, that was a huge play to get that run down. Get that out. Keep this game with a lead. We're going to the bottom of the 4th. Blue Jays already have 6 hits. The Orioles have 4. Tyler O'Neill will lead it off. I'll be right back.
Ahoy there! Anybody home?
Swing and a miss on the first pitch to Tyler O'Neill, and we're underway in the bottom of the 4th. Orioles 3, Blue Jays 2. That ball's lifted in the air to left. Stay up. Stay up. That ball's going to go. Bye-bye, birdie. Tyler O'Neill muscles up and hits the splash court. Can I call it that? Is it a zone? I think it's a court now. I tell you what, give me a quart of whiskey. The Orioles lead it now 4-2. Tyler O'Neill, home run.
It's magic, you know. It's magic. On a magic carpet ride. On a magic carpet ride. You believe in magic.
Splash it up, folks. Heston Kjerstad is at the plate, 4-2 in the bottom of the 4th. The 1-0 pitch is low for ball 2. Folks. Home run ball. All right. The 2-0 pitch is swung on and missed. Man, Kjerstad. Come on, buddy. Bacon looks like Joey Buttafuoco. Yeah, well, I bet you he looks more like John Bobbitt from the waist down. 3-1 on Kerstad. That's right, folks. I got all the timely jokes. Pitch. Swing and a miss. What are you doing, Heston? That's ball 4. Even this chump of an ump would have given you ball 4 on that. And he swings at ball 4 again to strike out. Man, oh man, that was bad. Come on, Heston. Boy, well, that was a delayed reaction. We got a bit of an issue with the lag all of a sudden. I was wondering, I'm like, wow, that John Bobbitt joke bombed. Here's a line drive off the glove of Bichette into left field, a base hit from Ryan Mountcastle.
Okay, mount up.
A home run today already, and now this ball was scorched. That had to have been triple digits off the bat. It ate up Bichette. He could not handle that bounce. A 1-out single. Here's Jackson Holiday. He shows bunt, and that's a called strike. How many is that today, folks? Anybody keeping count? We got another pitch called a strike on us that's below the zone, out of the zone. 0-1 on Jackson. That one's inside, 1-1. John Bacon. Ain't no mistaken. His wife in the bedroom, she's faking. There's a called strike. 1-2 the count on Holiday. This ump. Yeah. 1-2 pitch. Popped up. It's going to be caught out there by the third baseman for the second out of the inning. Ernie Clement with the catch. Back to the top of the order, folks. 2 for 2 today. Is he back? It's Gunnar Henderson.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
I think Gunner's due to go boom. When you say, folks, when you say Gunner's ready to go boom, first pitch. Oh my God. How many times are you going to do this to Gunner? How many times? How many times, man? The 0-1 pitch hit on the ground and through the giant hole into right center field. A base hit going to third base is Mountcastle. Gunnar Henderson gets a hit anyway. God, this ump. That pitch was actually just a bit off the plate, and he still was able to pull it. 3 for 3 today, Gunnar Henderson. Bill, thank you so much. Bill is a one-man wrecking crew.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
There is activity in the Blue Jay bullpen. Fluharty, the lefty. Adley Rutschman at the plate.
Let the clutch out gently, okay?
Off the plate outside for a strike. What are you doing, Blue? I don't even know what to say anymore. How do you get how do you blow like 27 calls? How do you screw up this much? How do you screw up this much? The 0-1 pitch. What's that, ump? Oh, that is a ball. Okay, because you've called that a strike at least 7 times today. 1 ball, 1 strike. What a bum. 1-1 pitch. I mean, that one might have kissed the edge. But why don't we get that call? What happened, man? Did one of these Baltimore ladies give you herpes or what? Hey, we're Charm City. We're the city that reads, and we lead the nation in STDs. Sorry about that. This ball's fouled off to the left. What's that? What happened, Bill? What'd I do? I'm angry, Bill. This umpire giving me an ulcer right now. We got a 1-2 count, 2 down, runners at the corners. Pitch. Popped up. Third base side, get out of play, and it will. Exactly, Joel. The best STDs in the whole world. And we're the city that reads. Don't forget. This pitch is outside. 2-2 on Rutschman. Come on, folks. It's because that I read that I know that fact about the STDs. Bill says 2,500. Let's find out after this 2-2 pitch. Swung on, hit on the ground, softly to second. Jimenez to first, and the inning is over. But the Orioles, somehow, in spite of this umpire, have put another run on the board. Would you believe this, folks? You want consistency from this offense? How about a run in the first, a run in the second, a run in the third, and a run in the fourth? How about them apples? We go on now to the 5th inning. It's the Orioles 4 and the Blue Jays 2. Does it say 2,500 on the screen or something? I'm looking at. It says it, folks. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah.
Baltimore, you are seeing history being made today.
Folks, Bill, you're the one that did it, my friend. We got there. A big O to you, my friend. Okay. 2,500 on the BirdWatcher Channel. Halfway to 5K. Yes. I got to keep them. I know. That's the thing. Bill, I hope you told all of your relatives this. They got to stick around for I don't know, a month until we're safe. Nobody go anywhere. 25 hundo, folks. Thank you so much. It took one season plus game 15. We're in game 15. I mean, believe me, folks. It's great. It's great. Your boy came out of nowhere. Started from the bottom, now he's here. There's a curveball to Davis Schneider by Povich, and it's in there for a called strike. It's a beauty. The next pitch is outside. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. 2,500. Thanks again so much, folks. I hope when we get the 5K, it'll be during the World Series. We'll hit 5K when we're playing Game 4 of the World Series. Because, we got to sweep the Dodgers like we did in '66. That's the plan. 1-2 pitch. Way off the plate. 2-2. Schneider had to hit his last time up, and it was his first hit of the season. 2-2, curveball off the plate, full count. You can't compare this year with last year. Last year was first year. There was no Oriole channel. Yeah, that first year bill will always be special. There's a couple of guys out there that will call Oriole games. Okay, so now it says 24.90. So, is this where everybody makes me feel bad and unsubscribes? We've been through this one before. Here's a curveball low for ball 4, and that is a bad walk. A leadoff walk to the number 9 hitter with Bichette, Guerrero, and Santander up next. Did not want to do that. Oh, we're back to 25. Okay, folks, we're wavering. Hey, folks, it's like the stock market on a Sunday. Here's a curveball low to Bichette. Yeah, I don't know. It's like the S&P. Yeah, there it goes again. Now, somebody's having fun. Like I said, I think it changes when it hits rounding up to 10 or whatever. So if it's right on 2,500, here's a great play by Westberg. They go around the horn. It will not be a double play. A ground ball that Westberg. What a nice play. He spun. Didn't go all the way to the ground. Got a good throw to Holiday. Relay was just a hair late. Just a hair late. 1 out. That's a fielder's choice. Bichette now at first base. Here's Guerrero. First pitch to Vlad is a big cut and a miss on an off-speed pitch low and in. Next pitch from 70 on the day. Swing and a miss on a fastball on the outside edge. 0-2. So we're going to need at least one more subs. Ruining our fun. That one's off the plate outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Might have a little something to do with yesterday's game, by the way. 1-2 pitch. That is outside, and now it's 2-2. Got ahead of him 0-2. Of course, with Guerrero, no count is safe. Bichette at first. 1 down. The 2-2 to Guerrero. Low and in. From an 0-2 count to a 3-2 count. Santander on deck. The pitch. Nope, we're going to get a throw over to first. Bichette is back standing. He could be off here with a 3-2 count. All right, payoff pitch coming. Here it is. Swung on and lined right back up the middle. Holiday gets a glove to it, but he'll only stop it from getting into the outfield. It's going to be an infield hit for Guerrero. Holiday, if he would have picked this one and gotten Guerrero, man, it would have just added to his growing resume of fine defensive plays. That ball was crushed right back up the middle. First and second, one out. Anthony Santander at the plate, 0 for 2 today. We've got activity in the pen. Brian Baker, not currently throwing, but he's standing on the rubber holding a baseball. Drew French is out talking to Cade Povich. And here comes Captain Douchebag to break up the conversation with his awful hair. His awful, awful hair. I mean, what is that? Like a blowout? You gotta go to one of those, like, hair salons where they put that giant thing over your head, like from the 1950s, to get that look? You dope. All right, here we go. First pitch to Tony is up and away. That was, if that was a curveball, that wasn't a good one. One out, first and second. 4-2 Baltimore, top of the fifth. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got a heater by him above the zone. One ball, one strike. Pitch. Curveball hit softly back to Povich. Only one play. He throws the first accurately. There's 2 down. Both runners move up. One more out to get through 5 innings. And here comes Chirinos. You're not going to pull him now, are you? One more out to qualify for the win in a 4-2 game? 77 pitches? You're not taking him out now, are you? I mean, no. I mean, I get it, but no. Povich can't win this game. He is 1 out short. Springer, the righty, coming up. Baker, the righty, coming out of the pen. Break in the action. All right, with this break. Folks, the like button. I know we're talking about subscribers today, but there's 20 of you here right now, at least, who have not hit the like button. If you do it, it'll really make your boy happy. We're trying to win back-to-back games for the first time this season. We're trying to win our first series of the season. And yeah, it might be cheating a little bit, but we're trying to sweep the first series of the season with this win today. Yeah, we're at 24.99. We're 1 shy of 2,500 at the moment. So yeah, this happens every time we hit a milestone. Every single time people will unsubscribe because it's just fun, I guess, to watch somebody's happiness taken away with their hand of God, as if we're not going to get there at some point. I mean, even if it didn't happen today, we're 1 off. Like, we're not going to get there. Come on. Would be nice, though. Would be nice to get there and stay there. top of the 5th. Man, really? Is that all? I might have to roll it. Might be time to roll up a lucky here. What are we doing here? I need a snack. I got a cracker. Cracker? I hardly know her. Brian Baker is out, and he better get this final out, man, or else Povich really got done wrong here. First pitch, inside, 98 miles an hour, ball 1. Swing and a miss, another heater. Top of the zone, 1 ball, 1 strike. Take it back over here, sorry. We got a trainer taking a look at Springer. I guess he tweaked something with his hand after that swing. What happened? He tweaked something in his hand. Well, obviously, this is a huge moment because George Springer, a dangerous batter up here with the tying runs in scoring position, 2 down. Trainer giving him a hand-shaped grip. I guess it was a stinger, which I would get all the time. It didn't matter if I was wearing batting gloves or not. I would always get stingers whenever I didn't. But he did that with a swing and a miss, right? That wasn't a foul ball. So I'm not sure how that happened. Does BW have a bong hit audio clip? I don't think so. Hey, we're back to 2,500. Would you look at that? Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And maybe, just maybe, Springer isn't quite right. And folks, if you're not quite right, you're not hitting a 98 mile an hour fastball. I'd say blow another one by him. The 1-2. Upstairs with that heater. Come on, man. You got to keep it close enough to make him want to swing. Or maybe he'll just take one looking. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Runners at second and third. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball, top of the zone. This inning is over.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Well, I say when you gotta go, you gotta go.
Hit the bricks, pal. You're done.
How about this? Peace, love, dope. Now get the hell out of here.
Halfway through this one, it's the Orioles 4, the Blue Jays 2. Folks, would you like to know more? The next BW game is Tuesday night versus the Cleveland Guardians. That's right. Cleveland is coming to town. Charlie Morton against Logan Allen. 6:50 p.m. on Tuesday night. That's right, folks. You get Monday off. You get a break from your boy BW. Guess what I get to do? I get to use tomorrow as laundry day. I'm going to be doing laundry. Exciting. It is exciting out here. Hopefully the weather will cooperate. What else is shaking? I got an update over here. What's this update over here? What's going on in here? Hey, if one of my mods wouldn't mind maybe throwing the Discord link up. We got to do a little better with that, if you don't mind. Oh, wait. Janet's got it right there. Never mind. Sorry, Janet. It's right there. I stink. I was just about to reprimand you mods. And you got it right there. Now I'm the jerk. All right, what is this? That's nothing. All right. I got a lot of distractions going on. Here we go. Janet, you're doing a bang-up job. You're doing a great job. Land of Cleavage? What? Ryan O'Hearn at the plate. Jose Berrios out here for his 5th inning of work. He's on 78 pitches. That is ball 1.
Lights on. Let's turn and burn.
That one's hit on the ground. Second base Jimenez gobbles it up over to first in time. 1 away. O'Hearn rounds out 4-3. Here is Jordan Westberg. I tell you, if we win this game in spite of this ump, oh, don't you worry. The hat might have to make an appearance with all this time off we've had and another day off tomorrow. The hat, are you willing to make an appearance today if it's not a Raleigh cap situation, just a hangout sitch? You cool with that? 1-0 to Westberg. That is a called strike on the inside edge. I gotta take the razor to the old face too. I mean, I got all cleaned up for that home opener, and I just let it myself go because as the team goes, so do I. This pitch is inside 2-1. The Orioles were hitting a funk, and I just said, screw it, let the beard go. But I'm gonna tighten it up for the Tuesday night game, I think. Here's a ground ball to third. A spinning throw by Ernie Clement in time. Westberg retired, 2 down. Nice play by Clement. That'll get Sed Mullins up there. Actually, more of a nice play by Guerrero on the stretch. That ball bouncing in the first. So Clement with the spin move, but it's Guerrero that deserves the applause for that out. Mullins fouls this first pitch back. Nick Sandlin, right-hander for Toronto, up in the pen. Oh, sorry, let's take it back over here now. Can I turn this light down a bit? I'm feeling the heat of this thing. This pitch is swung on and missed. It was the heat of the moment, burning through my retinas. Swing and a miss, and down goes Mullins, and wow, it feels 5 degrees cooler in here already after just taking that light down a notch. All right, the Orioles go quickly here in the 5th. On to the 6th inning, Baltimore 4, Toronto 2. Out-of-town scores. We got no score between the Battle of the Sox. That's in the 6th inning. The Giants holding on to a 4-3 lead over the Yankees. Go San Fran. Rays shutting out the Braves 4-0 top of the 6th. Royals 4-2 over the Guardians in the 7th. The Reds are shutting out the Pirates right now 4-0. There's us. The Astros up 5-2 on the Angels in the 4th. Rockies and Padres coming up in about an hour. And tonight, the Cubs and Dodgers. Also in an hour, the Brewers and D-backs are playing, as are the Mets and the Athletics that aren't in Sacramento. Rangers and Mariners also play in an hour. Twins ahead of the Tigers 2-1. No score in the bottom of the fourth between the Phillies and the Cardinals. Nats and Marlins tied at 3. And that is the out-of-town scoreboard. Smorgasbord. We've got the, 5, 6, and 7 hitters due up for Toronto. A lefty and a couple of righties. I would assume Brian Baker is going to pick up where he left off and at least start this inning. You know, it's a shame Bautista can't pitch on back-to-back days. I mean, would they be willing to consider it, given the fact that he's only made 3 appearances on the season? You got an off day tomorrow. Keegan Aiken. Never mind. Baker's day is over. Keegan Aiken is the new pitcher now on for the Orioles. The lefty Jimenez will lead off, but then a couple of righties after that. Top of the 6th, first pitch. Swing and a miss. Aiken with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. This one swung on and missed. A breaking ball makes it 0-2. I'm a bird watcher. I'm a bird watcher. 0-2 pitch. Come on, Blue. Really? I know it's an inch or two outside, but, you know. You've rung us up on that pitch. How about you return the favor sometime? This one is fouled away. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Jimenez. Folks, thank you once again, especially to Bill and the other folks that, hell, shout yourself out if you'd like, but whoever has subbed up today, thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Patrick. We're coming up on the 2-hour mark. All right. 2-2 pitch is hit on the ground, second base. Holiday's got it. Routine throw over to first, 1 down. In the top of the 6th, Alejandro Kirk coming up now. Sir Anthony Dominguez, Knight of the Orange Table, is up in the pen. Kirk looks at a pitch outside from Aiken for ball 1. Good Lord, Kirk. You are carrying a heavy load, my friend. That's a called strike. Nice spotted pitch there. Top of the zone on the inside corner. 1-1 the count. This one's fouled straight back. 2 strikes on Kirk. Captain's log. This Kirk wouldn't be the captain of a spaceship. This Kirk is built like a captain of a sub. Like a sub sandwich. Get it? Anybody? I don't know. Like a meatball sub? Wow, is he chunky. That is a whole lot of chunk. 1 ball and 2 strikes. How is he a baseball player? How's he one of the best catchers throwing runners out at second base? Like, how does he pop up and throw people? How does he even do it? Give that fan a contract. There's an Oriole fan with a orange classic Ripken jersey. Swing and a miss. Kirk strikes out. See you later.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Be sure to get yourself some peanut butter and jelly, extra chunky there, buddy. Ernie Clement. Line drive, base hit down the left field line. This could be a double. Clement will round first, and he will pull into second as Kjerstad, not the quickest to get to it and get it back in. Captain of the buffet line. Today's the final day of the NBA season. What lottery pick do the Wizards have this year? Miles Straw. 0 for 2 today. 2 down, runner at second base. Pitch. Check swing foul. Oh, really? Do the Wizards have the worst record in the league? Are they even worse than usual? Good Lord. And why is it every time they get a number 1 pick, it's got to be Kwame Brown or something? Like, we never... Here's a ball lined into right field, a base hit. And here comes a runner home. It's a 2-out RBI single by Miles Straw, and it's now a 4-3 ball game. Aiken gives up a run here in the 6th. An inside-out swing by Straw. And he's got legs, so we got to worry about him now as the tying run. Trying to steal his way into scoring position here. Davis Schneider, number 9 hitter coming up. First pitch to him is low and away for ball 1. One zero, low again. Had the plate, but still low. Yeah, the hat might need to come calling here pretty soon. Check on the runner at first. Straw back, standing. You know, I thought he had gotten on base before, but that was the last straw. Get it? Last straw? Okay. I'll get my coat. Pitch. Up and in, that's ball 4. Wow. Davis Schneider. Why are we treating Davis Schneider like Ralph Kiner over here? This dude's gotten on base 3 times today. A hit and a couple of walks. Why? Came into the game without a hit on the season. He's batting 9th for a reason. What are we doing? Aiken's day is over. We're going to the pen. Sir Anthony Dominguez is getting the call. Bullpen. PB&J on cinnamon croissant bread, and it was of course it was delicious. Of course it was delicious. Now I'm starving. Hold on a sec. Do you believe? Sorry. Hey, how you doing, folks? Look at this. You see this right here? Where am I at? All right, see this? See this? This is what I ordered the other day. This is the peanut butter. And this is the jelly. Right? That's what I ordered for my dinner. A jar of peanut butter, a jar of jelly. But now I finished the loaf of bread, but I still got the peanut butter and the jelly. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to dip these crackers in this peanut butter. I'm going to make me a little peanut butter cracker. That's what I'm talking about. The boy's snacking it up. Sir Anthony Dominguez. I wonder if I can double dip into the jelly. That could be problematic. Povich is at the plate, folks. Big spot in the ball game. 2 down, first and second. First pitch is outside for ball 1. We need Dominguez at his best right now. Bichette at the plate and Guerrero on deck. I am standing by. Peanut butter on cracker. Pitch. Low and away. Come on, Sir Anthony. Pitch. That one's fouled back. 2 balls, 1 strike. Peanut butter jelly time. Oh, sorry. I'm over here now. The 2-1. There's a strike. 97 on the gun. 1 more strike. Come on, buddy. Two pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh, that fastball was nasty. Moving up and away. Strike 3.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
That might be the best pitch Sir Anthony Dominguez has thrown in an Oriole uniform right there. Right there. You just saw it. The moment, the execution, the movement, the velocity, everything. Perfect. We go to the bottom of the 6th. It's 4-3 us. You mind if I have a snack? I really need to find another music bed to play during innings, between innings, like I had last year. I loved that piece of music. It was perfect, but for some reason I made the switch to the new computer, and when I transferred all my sound clips, a few of them didn't transfer for some reason. That was one of them. Couldn't find it. Found another track that was from the same library of copyright-free music, played it, and it gave me a copyright strike. And since then, I guess I just kind of put it off. but it's nice to have a little bit of music. Hey. You know what I promised somebody when I said, once the neighbor is out of here that was a little bit uptight and not too happy with my little setup here, that I would do something that I haven't done since back in the good old days. We're going to do it here in this inning, but first, a visit from a special friend. Bottom of the sixth, first pitch to Tyler O'Neill's popped up and caught by Sandlin, the pitcher, over his shoulder. Tyler O'Neill retired. No, it's not the Magic Mike dance. In fact, I've just lost my train of thought. What was the thing? What was the thing I was going to do? It wasn't just the hat. Oh, God, the 2-hour mark. Somebody told me minutes ago I was going to do it between innings, and I forgot. What the hell was I on the verge of doing? I had a plan. Oh, Bill knows. Now, thank you, Bill. You figured it out. I was beating around the proverbial bush. But you knew. 0-2 on Heston Kjerstad, folks. Sorry about that. It's the least I could do for Bill after the help he's given out here today. This pitch is fouled away. Still, no balls and 2 strikes. Pitch. Hit on the ground, foul off to the right. There it is. That took 9 days off my life. I hope you enjoyed it. Because that's the last one for a while. I'm going to try to save that lucky until like the 8th inning. This pitch is in the dirt. A ball and 2 strikes. Oh, there's the bugle in the crowd. All right. You guys are the best. 1-2 to Kjerstad. That one's drilled. Base hit in the right field. That one is going to roll over to the track. Santander gets to it. Here comes the throw in. It is late. It is a double for Silent J, and he flexes his rod and reel. He flexes his rod. Hey, folks, don't take that out of context. It's a leadoff, 1-out double for Heston Kjerstad. Splash it up.
Splish, splash, I was taking a bath.
Heston Kjerstad. Silent, but deadly. Here is Ryan Mountcastle. 2 for 2, including a home run.
Okay, mount up.
First pitch. Way off, well, not that far off, but far off the target as Kirk was setting up inside, and that pitch was off the plate outside, ball 1. 4-3 Orioles. We're in the bottom of the 6th. 1-out runner at second base. Pitch. A little bit low. 2-0. Brendan Little, lefty, getting up for the Blue Jays in the bullpen. Two-0 pitch. That one's hit hard on the ground, and it's bobbled by Bichette. It goes to the third baseman, Clement, who gets a throw off, but it's late. I tell you what, if that somehow became an out, that would have been on one of those bizarre play compilation videos for the rest of humanity. It is an infield hit, I believe. I don't know. I mean, Bichette kind of should have fielded this ball. But with that weird carom to third, maybe we get away with a hit there. No, it is an error. Bichette is charged with an error. Jackson Holliday's up. And a big cut and a miss on a low pitch there at 87 miles an hour from Sandlin. Holliday's 0 for 2. Popped out twice today. And his average now down to 222. Gunnar with 3 hits today is up to 219. That pitch is outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. And now back to the bugle that doesn't shred my vocal cords. The 1-1. Inside, 2-1. They appeal on the swing, but I'd hardly call it a swing, and it's a 2-1 count here on Holiday. Come on, Jackson's due for something here. Let's blow this game open. 2-1 pitch. Hit on the ground. Past the glove of Guerrero and down the right field line. Guerrero boots it. Kerstad scores. Here comes the throw in. It is late. Mountcastle scores. It's a 2-run. We'll see if it's a double or an error all the way. Jackson Holiday, it is 6-3 Baltimore. Let's see how they score that one. As Jackson Holiday has knocked Nick Sandlin out of the ballgame. Here comes Little, the lefty. A little lefty coming out. And Povich can't get the damn win. I know. I feel bad for Povich. Holiday, guess what, folks? That's another error. Oh, no, it says official score rule pending. It says pending. Give him the hit. Come on, he needs it. Give him the hit. Come on, we got the home scorer. Give him the hit. I know Guerrero should have made the play. And it's always nice to see a guy who's making his money that he's making now boo to play. But come on now. Got to be that BW Bugle, folks. $500 million for what? I tell you, Rob, it's just like Soto. All these giant contracts going to guys that become DHs. Give me a guy that can play the field. I can't believe Guerrero has a gold glove to his name. I don't see any gold glove caliber looking play out of this guy. I mean, we didn't have another guy in the American League playing first base better? Oh, that peanut butter is good. Damn, I wish I had just a couple of slices of Wonder Bread. I'd make a sandwich. Oh, wait, I got one more cracker. Hold the phone. I got one more cracker. Folks, there's a big update. Is it Gunner time?
His name's Gunner, and he's dating my mom.
Little on the mound. First pitch to Gunner is low for ball one. Runner at second with one out. 6-3 Orioles. Let's make it a non-save situation. That way we won't have to, feel bad that the Mountain can't go out there back-to-back. Gunner hits this ball to center. And Straw makes the catch. He throws in toward third base, and that is not a productive out for Gunner, although that is the second out. So if the runner moved up with 2 down, it's not a big deal. So runner at second with 2 down for Adley Rutschman.
Let the clutch out gently, okay?
I'm dipping into the jelly this time. I'm dipping into the jelly for a palate cleanser. Fantastic. First pitch to Adley's high for ball one. I hear that bugle. I gotta wash my hands. I don't want to touch anything. I got peanut butter jelly fingers, folks. Up and away, 2-0. Be right back. I'm like a ninja. The 2-0 pitch. That one's driven to left field. Go back. Oh, it's going to hang up and be caught a little bit shy of the warning track. Great. Now I'm burping over peanut butter and jelly crackers. That ends the inning, folks. But the Orioles. How about this offense today? 6 innings. We've scored in 5 of them. 1 in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the third, 1 in the fourth, and 2 now in the 6th. On to the 7th inning we go. It's the Orioles 6 and the Blue Jays 3. Peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time. I can double dip. I can double dip in my own stash. What you talking about, Willis? Shoot. I'm double dipping. So with a 3-run lead, we're in good shape. Because now the bats are split up. We got Bichette in that final out in the 5th and the 6th, and now to start the 7th, Guerrero will come up with nobody on base. Holy cow, Bill! What in the world, Bill? What in the holy Bill? Bill!
Message for you, son.
Folks.
Message for you, son.
BW is going to be calling his 200th consecutive game in a few weeks. We're going to have a big blowout celebration and hopefully some gifts coming my way. But, man, Bill is early. Bill, you don't have to worry about game 200. Bill doing it early with a huge super chat. Oh, that makes up for a lot, my friend. Keep just calling the game. How many other vets we have out there? How about a $10 or a $20? I tell you what, Bill is a good man. And it's not just the money that tells you that. I mean, the guy has been so supportive beyond the super chat. Always a kind word for me. I really do appreciate it, Bill. My goodness. Very, very generous of you.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
We have a 1-1 count on Guerrero. Dominguez on the mound, and the next pitch is low for ball 2. Yeah, folks, please smash the like button on Bill's Super Chat. He's up to 11. Hit the reply button as well. I think I can do it. You rock. You rock, Bill. Boom. Did I get in there? Lovely. 3-1 the count on Guerrero. He is 2 for 3 today. Hey, Bill, how much are you going to send the umpire today? Is he getting a super chat too? Oh, Guerrero crushes this one. Straightaway center, but Mullins is there. He's in the right part of center field. Just had to go straight back on it and makes the catch shy of the track, about 380 plus feet away from home plate. Big first out, and here's Anthony Santander. Every out is big when you got a little cushion of a lead and you're keeping guys off base, keeping these dangerous batters off base. That pitch is way outside the Tony for ball 1. Well, folks, I think it goes without saying Bill Holland wins Charm City Chat Patron of the Day. He put the challenge. Oh, Matt, you just gave like yesterday, dude. Oh, my goodness, folks. Folks, you got to pick up the slack for those that are doing the heavy lifting. Matt with a second super chat in as many days. And holy Toledo, you guys just basically paid for like 30% of my rent in like 5 minutes. Holy Toledo. That means a lot. That helps so much. Thank you so much, Matt.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
1-2 on Santander, the pitch. Swung on, popped up, right side. Mountcastle shielding his eyes with his glove, and he makes the catch in foul ground. 2 down. Dominguez gets 2 big batters, Guerrero and Santander. Hey, Matt, are you a veteran, or you don't? I guess you don't have to tell me one way or the other. I just don't know if you were meeting the challenge that Bill was putting out there, because Bill put out the challenge. Holy cow, El Duder, what's going on? You guys all right, so you obviously you want a Magic Mike dance. Clearly, Charm City Chat is trying to induce me into a Magic Mike dance. El Duderino, holy Toledo.
Message for you, son.
It is 1-0 on Will Wagner. Bases empty, 2 down.
Message for you, son. Message for you, son.
This one's popped up. Should end the inning. Gunnar Henderson calling off Westberg. He makes the catch. Folks, El Duderino. 3 big super chats in the inning. Folks, imagine if every inning was like this. I could retire. What am I talking about? This is retirement for me. This is all I want to do. I just want to call ball games. And thanks to support from you guys like this, it just buys me more time to keep on doing it. Folks, it is the 7th inning stretch time here in Baltimore. We are gunning for our first winning streak of 2025. What do you say we mark the occasion by throwing some cakes on the griddle? Get them cakes up in the chat, folks.
Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy.
Wow, Janet, that's a lot of cakes. El Duderino. Caking it up. Nicholas. Holy cow. Baxter, look at all them cakes. Mazzo. Caking out. Patrick. A little short on the cakes. Might be on a diet. Baltimore football history. Pumping it in with a $5 super chat. Holy cow.
Message for you, son. Message for you, son.
Folks, I mean, now I have to just serenade the Charm City chat right now. I mean, you deserve it, right? We're over 2,500 subs. Can you feel the love tonight? I just realized I don't even know how that song goes. All right, what's another song? What's a love? Everybody loves each other song. When the moon is in its southern house and Jupiter aligns with Mars, and peace will guide our planet, and love will steer the stars. This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. Age of Aquarius. 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 Thank you, folks. Imagine if that neighbor was still here. Yeah, the new neighbors. They understand. It's crazy out here. I'm just another freak in the freak kingdom. Folks, did I even get in Baltimore football history? What's it say? Come on, Charm City chat, show your boys some real love. Well, you guys are showing it. You're showing it. My goodness. What a windfall of support. I don't know what to say. Here is Ryan O'Hearn to lead off the bottom of the seventh, and he takes a called strike. I mean, you talk about feeling like you're growing an actual community that is supporting you as you try to grow this thing. I mean, you're going to get your boy emotional over here.
Lights on. Let's turn and burn.
Which is weird because, you know, first of all, I get emotional about everything. So it's just another day in the yard for your boy. But 101 the count on O'Hearn. Let's get back over here. That ball's fouled. Left side, it's going to be in foul ground, playable by the third baseman, Clement. O'Hearn pops up. One out in the bottom of the seventh. Oh, Janet. Now, wait a minute. Hold on. Now, Janet says we love you, but I don't know. Janet, are you speaking on behalf of everybody else here? Maybe other people need to say, you know, Janet's right. I concur. Just in case. I don't. Are you sure, Janet? There's a called strike to Westberg. Jordan Westberg is 0 for 3.
West is that way. West is that way.
Love is in the air. Westberg pops up to right. Santander shielding his eyes with the glove makes the catch. 2 down in the bottom of the seventh. It's a big old lovin', folks. Love. Exciting and new. Come aboard. We're expecting you. The Love Boat. Soon we'll be making another run. The Love Boat. Said Mullins is at the plate. 1-0 pitch is pop foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. You got your boys singing now. You see what you done? Now you regret it. Now there's nothing but regret. Hey, BFH, it's one of my all-time favorites, too. The transition from Aquarius to Let the Sunshine In, that music transition, and that bass line, and Let the Sunshine In, that's peak stuff. 2-1 on Mullins. Pitch. High, ball 3. There's a great clip out there on YouTube, folks. I highly recommend it. It's of the cast of Hair, the original cast from like 1968, 69. As this pitch is low for ball 4, said Mullins, take your base, buddy.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
So, yeah, a large group of the cast of Hair made an appearance on the Ed Sullivan Show one night, and it's just a magical piece of television captured and restored and very high quality. As Tyler O'Neill takes a called strike, 2 down, runner at first. 6-3 Orioles in the bottom of the 7th. Yeah, it was just an amazing live moment where you have this very conservative Ed Sullivan style audience. You know, we're talking 60s here. We're talking counterculture. You know, you got your older crowd sitting there, the ladies with the beehive hairdos and those funny glasses, you know, with the pointy glasses. And then these hippies just sort of, they just leap off the stage. They enter the crowd. The Ed Sullivan Theater, by the way, that would, of course, go on to host the David Letterman show for all those years. So it's a storied venue. Again, if you just want to experience a moment of counterculture in American history, that is a big recommend from your boy, the Birdwatcher. Just Google or YouTube search Aquarius or Hair Ed Sullivan. You'll get it. You'll find it. 1-2 pitch is a called strike 3, and that was outside. O'Neill is standing at the plate. The latest victim of this jerk-off, John Bacon. Here comes Gregory Soto. He's going to pitch the 8th. It's 6-3 Orioles. We need 6 more outs. Jimenez, Kirk, and Clement. Hey, you remember Science and Kirk? This sounds like a law office, doesn't it? The law offices of Jimenez, Kirk, and Clement. Live and Let Die is the best transition. That's not bad. Hey, you know another pretty good one? Band on the Run. I like the change up in Band on the Run. I like the change up at the end of Mr. Blue Sky. ELO. I like a good change up. I like a song that takes me in more than one direction. Who's in the 9th, do you think? Well, I think if Soto's going to pitch the 8th, that leaves Cano for the 9th. That would be my bet. George is popping in. Good evening, George.
Message for you, son. Message for you, son.
George, thank you so much. Nothing to say in the comment there, but the support is appreciated all the same, my friend. Thank you so much. You guys have just now broken this season's record, even the opening day. This is more support than even opening day. And this game hasn't even gotten 1,000 views. It might be the lowest watched game of the season. And we hit a sub milestone, and we hit a super chat record for 2025 to date. That's amazing. Here's a first pitch strike to Jimenez. He's 1 for 3. Here we go, folks. Soto in the 8th and Cano in the 9th. Bautista not a part of the plans. That pitch just missed. Belt high on the outside edge. Can't get the call. 1-1 the count. Lord knows I can't change. Hey, what about Foreplay into Long Time by Boston? Does that count? But it's two different songs. Here's a line drive base hit down the left field line. That's fair ball. Kerstad will dig it out. It's a leadoff double by Jimenez. And nothing's coming easy, folks. Strap in. Yeah, Boston Foreplay, instrumental into Long Time. It's always played together. Yeah, I figured. Behind Blue Eyes. Here's a called strike to Alejandro Kirk. The human fire hydrant is at the plate. 1 for 3 today. Pitch. In there. 97 on the gun. Day in the life. Woke up. Got out of bed. Run the comb across my head. Yep, that's a good one. 0-2 pitch. That one gets away, and the runner is going to move up a base. There's nobody out. And Soto's just got to forget about that runner at third with no one out. If he scores, whatever. Just worry about getting 3 outs at the plate. There's nobody out. Jimenez now at third base after a wild pitch. Doing all right there, Ken. Hanging in there. Pitch. Up and away. 2-2. Two from Soto. Pitch. Fouled off to the right. Look, how does he keep that bowl full of jelly from... I don't know. I'm jealous. I mean, I've got this dude's physique. Why can't I play baseball? 2-2 pitch. That one's fouled straight back. I got his physique and I'm taller. What's this guy got I don't got? Another 2-2 from Soto. Popped up and out of play. Bill, if that were to happen, then that would take care. That would TCOB. That would be taking care of business. 2-2 again. Line drive, base hit left field. A run will score, and Kirk, let's see if he's going to motor to second. He does. It's a stand-up double for Kirk. His second double of the season. It's now 6-4. There's still nobody out. And we got to say Soto might not have it today. This is a right-handed heavy lineup. We've already used Aiken out there. We're trying to use another lefty, but man, we need some right-handed help. I mean, if we're going to save Cano for the 9th, if we're already used Baker, we still got Matt Bowman out here somewhere. We need somebody. Selby still on this team? I don't trust him. I don't know of this. I don't know. Another right-handed. I mean, we got. How many lefties they got due up? Straw's a righty next. Schneider's a right. It's 5 straight righties until you get to the switch hitting Santander. And again, I'm not like Brandon Hyde where I'm just constantly looking at matchups, but Soto has struggled out there. He hasn't gotten an out yet. So give me a right-hander if we're going to be facing nothing but righties, and Soto's struggling. This pitch is in the dirt. Okay, we got a righty up. It's Cano. So what do we do if he comes out here and gets 3 outs in the 8th? What do we do about the 9th? One pitch. It's hit on the ground, backhanded at the shortstop. Throw across is one hop bounce, and it's safe. Looking around is Mountcastle. Gunnar Henderson bounced his throw in there after a backhand in the hole at short. Looked like he would have enough time to get this guy, but show me a replay, please. How is he not out? Damn. How did it not get? It's amazing. To the naked eye, it seems like he's going to get him, but he didn't. It's 1st and 2nd, nobody out. 2-run ball game. Miles Straw is up. Again, it's nothing but righties, man. What are we doing? Straw shows bunt. There goes a snap throw to second base. Nice try by Rutschman. Trying to catch that lead runner off the bag. By the way, it's a pinch runner at second for Alejandro Kirk. Heineman. So Heineman at second. Clement at first. Pitch, a bunt attempt, and this time it's laid off. It's 2-0. Man, all right. We gotta strap in. Man, come on. Why? Come on. Soto, what are we doing, man? Pitch. Bunt. It's a good one. One play to first. It's a quick one. They get the out. Westberg throws out Straw. He does his job. The tying runs are now at second and third with 1 out. Davis Schneider, the number 9 hitter, coming up. Another right-hander. All right, so this is what we're doing. Soto's going to face Schneider. And with 1 out, you got to think, unless you maybe catch a ball and nail a runner at the plate for a double play, it would take a weird double play for this inning to end with this batter coming up. But I'm going to say Soto faces Schneider, and then Cano's coming in with the top of the order, Bichette. You can't leave this lefty in after facing, 5 batters already? And he hasn't looked sharp. He's only gotten 1 out. It's, yeah, that's what you got to do. It'd be nice to get a double play here, Bill, but it's going to be an unconventional one. Maybe a line drive caught, doubling someone off the bag. Otherwise, you're hoping for a strikeout here. But hey, even a sac fly keeps the lead. You just don't want to give up the hit. Pitch, popped foul out of play. 0-1 on Schneider. So that's my call, folks. If I'm wrong, then I'll give back all the super chats today. How about that? I'm putting your money where my mouth is. Balls hit up the middle. What are we looking at? Plays at second base. Why did they cut the camera like that? So a run will score on an RBI ground out by Schneider. Heineman scores. It is now 6-5. The tying run is at third base. Here comes Chirinos, and here comes Cano, because I told you that's how they're going to do this. Bo Bichette is due up. Cano's going to try to get a 4-out save. 6-5 Baltimore. Hang on to your hats, folks. Call to the bullpen. Damn, I know my stuff. Do you see, folks? Do you see how BW is 3 steps ahead in his chess moves? 3 steps ahead. How you doing, folks? Hey, how's that Yankee game doing? They lose yet? I'm waiting for it to flash by. Is that a final, Michael? Bottom of the 9th. Holy cow. So it's the Yankees up in the bottom of the 9th? Oh, my. Of course it would be the final score. Like, I'm looking at all other, 14 scores first. I must have just missed it when I started looking. Come on. I've seen every score. Shoot, the Red Sox are up by a run in the 9th. There it is, 5-4. Nobody on base and nobody out. So that game just getting started, bottom of the 9th. Hell, who's due up for the Yankees? I need all the info. Yenier Cano. Don't you know? We need 4 outs from him. The biggest one might be the first, because it's trying to get this final out here in the 8th. With Bo Bichette, the batter. Here we go. Cano gets the sign. The pitch. Chopper. That is a foul ball. Wow, it was rolling in fair ground along the line, but I guess it had touched off of Bichette first. Luckily, that is the case, because that was trouble had that remained a fair ball. 0-1 on Bichette. The pitch. Line foul off to the right. Man, that ball sounded like it was smacked hard. But Bichette was late on it. It is 0-2. 2 strikes, 2 out. The Orioles clinging to a 1-run lead. Cano looking for that strike. Pitch. Line drive, base hit in the left. Bichette ties the game. Oh, a backbreaker. An absolute backbreaker. Well, we start over. It's a brand new ball game, folks. We're tied at 6. Vlad Guerrero up 2 away. And that pitch is way outside. Hopefully Cano's confidence isn't shaken up. We still need him to get an out here. Don't let this slip away. Give us a chance to walk it off. Well, hell, we're only in the 8th inning. But give us a chance to get this lead back without coughing it up. 1-0 on Guerrero. Bichette at first base. And I'm running out of steam. Pitch. Bottom of the zone. Called strike 1. 2 down, Aaron Judge, the final hope for the Yankees. Pitch. That one's going to be hit foul, third base side. Guerrero with a couple of hits today, 2 for 4. One and 2 the count. Pitch. In on the hands, and Cano will field this one, and the inning is over. Unfortunately, Cano left a pitch in a very hittable spot to Bo Bichette, middle, slightly lower of straight middle. He pulls it into left for an RBI single to tie the ball game. We now go to the bottom of the 8th. It is 6-6. I think I need a lucky. I've only had the one lucky. And I haven't even had a special lucky. Man, oh Shevitz. Yankees lost. The Yankees lost. John Sterling and his awful home run calls. And the Yankees go back to back and a belly to belly. Nick Swisher. That was Swishalicious. Bernie goes boom. An A-bomb from A-Rod. The Grandy Man can. The Grandy Man can. Ugh, John Sterling. The Yankees lost. Who do we got out here? Yimmy Garcia. Yimmy is out to pitch. Kerstad, Mountcastle, and Holiday, bottom of the Oriole order, due up. If anybody gets on, gunner time. Come on. Fight back and let's take the lead back again. This is what they call a battle of attrition. Silent J. Fouled off to the right. Hang loose, folks. Swing and a miss, and Kerstad once again chasing a pitch way off the plate. His zone needs to shrink. Way too much chasing. 0-2 pitch. Reached for, fouled away. Six to 6. Folks are getting their money's worth out here today. That's a called strike. 397 on the inside black. Perfect pitch from Garcia. 1 down. Ryan Mountcastle has had a hell of a ball game so far today. He's up now. Two for 3, including a home run. First pitch low and outside.
Okay, mount up.
Well, thank you, Ronnie. How about a sub, too? Here's a called strike on the outside edge. I know you're already subbed, Ronnie, but we need more. Recruit! Recruit! We've done a great job today. That one is low and away. 2-1 the count. Michael Bautista is not available for back-to-back games, so the answer is no on him. If he were available, Cano would have pitched the 8th instead of Soto to set up Bautista for the 9th. But that's how things got screwed up, because Soto really wasn't the right arm to go to with who was due up in the 7th inning. 2-2 the count on Mountcastle. Pitch. Right down the chute. I don't know what Mountcastle was looking for, but he got a fastball right down the middle for strike 3. 2 down. Jackson Holiday. Well, we need a big moment from you, Jackson. First pitch is low. Hey, thank you, Wins. 1-0 pitch. Outside, not even close. 2-0. Bugle time. Hey there, Froggy. How you been? Welcome aboard. We got a tight one here. Pitch. That one is tapped foul at the plate. And the count 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. 2 down in the bottom of the 8th inning. Tie ball game. Pitch. Swing and a miss on a fastball. 2-2. Well, we will have the top of the order due up in the bottom of the 9th if Holiday cannot get on base here. That's off the plate. Full count. Base is empty. 2 down. Full count on Holiday. If he gets on, Gunnar Henderson waiting on deck. Payoff pitch. Swung on and drilled. Right field. Get up. Oh, Santander makes the catch right in front of the grounds crew shed. The inning is over. Oh, Jackson nearly got us the lead back. I mean, it was 10 feet short of getting out of here, but it was hit hard and deep. Just couldn't get enough under it to float it over the wall there. We are going to the ninth, folks. Tied at 6. Well, who doesn't like an exciting game, right? Folks, again, I'll be right back. I'm going to tell you something right now, and this is not an excuse because I'm not talking out of my butt here, all right? If we somehow don't win this game, I mean, we have to see how it would end, but based on how we got to where we are right now, we lost this game because of the umpires. If we lost this, this is an if. I want to stress that, if. It's on the umps. First overtime, I don't know. I hope we walk it off in the bottom of the ninth. But I guess walking it off in the ninth is kind of like overtime. Sudden death. Anthony Santander is coming up. Oh, my back is starting to hurt. This damn chair. I need to get up and move around. First pitch from Cano is popped up and out of play. Strike 1. 3, 4, and 5 due up for the Blue Jays. Wagner and Jimenez to follow. Pitch. That's a called strike 2. Tony is 0 for 4 today. He's got an 0-2 count pitch. That one bounces in there. One and 2 on Tony. And the pitch. That one's up, but Santander goes after it and fouls it off. Yeah, it's been the lefties that have hurt the most. And George, again, this Blue Jay lineup, very right-handed heavy. I mean, they got lefty bats. They got a couple of platoon situations, but their best hitters are definitely right-handed hitters. Up and away, 2 and 2. Matt Bowman is up in the Oriole bullpen. If this game goes into extras, that's your guy. The 2-2. And that pitch is up, and Tony fouls that one off. A letter-high fastball. Pitch. That ball's hit on the, into the gap, right center field. Cut off by O'Neill. Tony is going to get to second base safely. A leadoff double. And we're in trouble. Santander, after an 0 for 4, gets a leadoff double in a tie ball game leading off the 9th inning. Tony running hard the whole way, and now he's going to be lifted for a pinch runner. Lucas. Nathan Lucas on the pinch run. Oh, boy. Will Wagner is up. Will they think about bunting here? Not sure if Wagner has that in his arsenal. We'll find out on this first pitch. He shows bunt. That should be a strike, and they got the runner caught off the base, and he is out! Yes! Lucas broke for third, and we nail him at the bag. Adley Rutschman, get some.
Besides that, it's all in the reflexes.
Oh, a huge mistake by the Blue Jays. It was a delay. Oh, you know what happened? Adley threw to second, and Lucas said, you know what, I'm going to take off for third. And we nail him there. Wow. Bases empty, one out. And a 1-1 count on Wagner now. Pitch. Swing and a miss, 1-2. What a mistake. Oh, we got to make him pay for that. We got the top of the order due up in the bottom of the ninth. The 1-2. Hit on the ground. Backhanded by Mountie at first. Flip to Cano. He covers the bag. 2 away. Magic is in the air. It feels like angels in the outfield in this game, folks. I mean, you take away the umpire and his impact. There have been some other weird plays, close plays. Can we get this win? It would be so big. There's a called strike to Andres Jimenez. 2 for 4 so far today. Cano now at 20 pitches. Oh, 1. That's in the dirt. One ball, one strike. 2 down, nobody on, top of the ninth. Pitch. That one's a chopper. Hit to Gunner. He's got to throw a hard one. He does, and the inning is over. Folks, we go to the bottom of the ninth. A huge base-running blunder from a would-be go-ahead run by the Blue Jays. Let's make them pay for it. Who's ready to walk this mofo off? Let's do this. Let's rock. All right. The hat says let's go. I know. How about Gunnar Henderson? Yet to hit one out of the yard yet. Did I say yet twice in one sentence? That is bad form. Gunnar, Adley, and O'Hearn due up. Who's Toronto going to go to? The closer? Don't know. 2 lefties and a switch hitter. They got another lefty out there. They've used Little. They've used Fluharty. Let's take a quick check on that live count. 25-02. All right. 25-02. One toke over the line, sweet Jesus, one toke over the line. Sitting downtown in a railway station, one toke over the line. Jeff Hoffman. He's the closer. Here's Gunner, bottom of the ninth.
His name's Gunner, and he's dating my mom.
Here we go. Let's walk it off. First pitch. In there for a strike. Henderson with a 3-hit day. Let's make it 4. Pitch. Popped up, foul and out of play. He got a fastball and he was late. 0-2. 97 on the gun from Hoffman. Came over in free agency from the Phillies. That pitch is up and away. So we got a couple of Philly relievers, obviously. Soto and Dominguez. Blue Jays have Hoffman. 1-2 the count. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Gunner chased one below the zone. 1 down. Adley Crutchman.
Let the clutch out gently, okay?
Let the clutch out. Adley's 0 for 4. He's due. Pitch. Oh, a tough pitch there. 97. A rising fastball. Outside corner, belt high. Oh, 1. Same spot, maybe an inch further off the plate. He gets the call. It's 0-2. Nasty from Hoffman. Nothing easy coming to Adley so far. He's in the hole 0-2. Pitch. That one's drilled to right. That ball is going to get down. That is a fair ball. Adley Rutschman hits second base. He is standing there as the winning run with 1 out. Splash it up.
Splish, splash, I was taking a bath.
And we've got a pinch runner. Jorge Mateo will take second base. Hey, Jorge, do not get thrown out on the base paths. You are the winning run, sir. Ryan O'Hearn coming up.
Lights on. Let's turn and burn.
What happens now? First base is open with a right-hander on deck, and O'Hearn wisely takes ball 1. I would take until I see a strike. Westberg's been struggling lately, and he's a right-handed batter on deck. It would set up a double play ball. O'Hearn turns on one, but he's out in front of it. It's foul. Oh, my. Oh, my. Folks. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch. Low for ball 2. Mateo dancing off the bag at second base. Baltimore trying to win back-to-back games for the first time this season. 2-1 pitch. In there for a strike, knee high. 2-2. O'Hearn asks for time. Adjust the batting gloves. He's back in the box. 2-2 on O'Hearn. Check on the runner. The pitch. Outside. Ball 3. One more time, folks. Payoff pitch coming. Here it is. Swung on and missed. He got a high fastball. 97. Hoffman with the cheese. And there are 2 down. Here comes Westberg. He has been struggling, but he can make everything right now.
West is that way.
0 for 4 today. That batting average is down to 235, and this ball's hitting the right center field. That ball is going to be caught out there by Lucas. A sliding catch. A ball ticketed for the triangle at right center field. A would-be walk-off stolen by Lucas, who, by the way, came in to replace Santander out there. Tony might not make that catch. Unbelievable. So close. Extra innings coming up. Ghost runner time. Holy cow. Hang on. Oh my God. What do we got? So we're going to have to get Sanchez in, Mateo out of the game to catch. Laureano is in left field to replace Kerstad. I think it's Will Wagner due to lead off. Wait a minute. Who's gonna be the ghost runner? Is it Jimenez? Who made the final out for the Blue Jays in the previous inning? Let me see here. Jimenez grounded out. Okay, that was the final out, which means Jimenez is the ghost runner. And he's got 5 steals already this season. Not really ideal for us. Not ideal. Jimenez, the ghost runner. There's spoilers? Surely there's no spoilers. Come on, folks. We have to survive this top of the 10th. Matt Bowman is on in relief. If the ghost runner scores, don't freak out. It's our job to at least match that. But let's try and keep him off the board and walk it off easier. First pitch is swung on, and that is a foul ball, third base side, by Heineman. Heineman on after he pinch ran for Alejandro Kirk. He is the backup catcher. He's not super fast, but compared to Kirk, he's Usain Bolt. 0-1. The pitch. Hit in the air to left. Down the foul line, and it'll drop in foul territory. It's 0-2. Oh, a first batter strikeout. And these ghost runner innings would be so big. Anything to keep that runner from moving up. And both the umpire and the catcher telling Matt Bowman to step off the rubber. There's a reset here at the plate. Heineman up there with an 0-2 count. That ghost runner at second base. Pitch. Fouled away again. Jacob Barnes, a right-hander, is up for the Blue Jays. So we're done with Hoffman, it would appear. Another 0-2. Upstairs, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yeah, Bill, I don't think anybody's spoiling anything, buddy. Make sure that red dot is on next to the word live. You might have fallen behind a bit. 1-2 pitch. Up and away, 2-2. All right, we can't go full count here. Bowman's got to come up with a good pitch right now. Pitch. Popped up. Beautiful. Third base side, foul ground. Westberg. He's got it. 1 down. Big first out here in the 10th. Big first out here in the 10th. Here comes Ernie Clement. He's got 3 hits today. I'd say he's due to make an out. That runner's still at second base. No small ball now. Let's get 2 more outs. First pitch. Swung on, line drive, base hit into left field. Laureano's throwing in, and it'll be runners at the corners. Laureano with that strong arm out there and left. For now, it's still a tie game. First and third, 1 away. Miles Straw, and don't put it past him to put down a suicide squeeze. Don't put it past him to put 1 down. He's showing bunt. He goes foul down the first base line. Holy cow. A push bunt. Bunted too hard. And by the way, Mountcastle smartly did not try to field that ball. He let it go foul. It is 0-1 on Straw. The 0-1 pitch. Hit foul right-hand side. It's 0-2. You can strike a guy like Straw out. He's a pretty weak contact guy, historically speaking. He is 1 for 3 today. 0-2 the count, 1 away. First and third. Here's a check on the runner at first. That was close. Ernie Clement. Let's see a replay here. Oh, he was looking the wrong way. Are we? Ho. Do we have a challenge? Hold on. He hit his hip. Is he safe? I guess he's safe. Damn it, that was close. That was really close. Are they challenging? What's the holdup? They are challenging. Okay, I'm glad they are. Why not at this stage of the game? Let's get a frame-by-frame look here. I mean, God, you got to just pause it. They always play it all the way through. Just pause it at the moment where either the hand's on the base or the glove's on the hip. I can't allow my eyes to see both at the same time. I still can't tell. Runner safe. It was worth a shot. First and third, 1 out, and an 0-2 count on Miles Straw. And there's been a big delay now, so is this going to have a good or bad impact on Bowman and on Straw with this 0-2 count? Come on, get him to chase something. Pitch. That ball's hit toward third. It's hit slowly. It's going to score a run, and it's going to be an infield hit. The Blue Jays have scored the ghost runner, and now there are 2 men on base. It is 7-6 Toronto. 1 out in the top of the 10th. I can't freak out about it. These are extra innings, and it's our job to match that run, at least. If we can't do that, we don't deserve to win. You got to cash in that ghost runner. The good news is, didn't Westberg make the final out there? Westberg with some decent speed. He'll be our ghost runner. Mullins will be due up to hit first. O'Neill and then Laureano to follow. And now I think the Blue Jays have used their final position player here. It's Alan Roden on the pinch hit for Davis Schneider. Roden batting from the left side. Common sense. Me? The pitch. In there for a strike. Roden batting .256. The 0-1. That one's a comebacker to Bowman. He goes to second for 1. Over to first. Not in time. 2 down in the innings. Runners now at the corners. And here comes Bo Bichette. Okay. We got to get Bichette. This is where the game is truly on the line. We are down a run, and it's not automatic that we're going to match that run. But what I do know is if we get Bichette here, then we're in pretty good shape. If we don't get Bichette, it's gonna be tough. First pitch in there for a strike. 6th time up to the plate today for Bichette. 2 for 5. This has been a marathon, folks. Are we coming up on like a 4-hour game here? At 3.5 hours, surely. That ball's lined right to Henderson, and the inning is over. All right, folks, bottom of the 10th coming up. We gave up the ghost runner. We got to match it. Westberg will be at second base. It'll be Mullins to lead it off. We're going to the bottom of the 10th. Let's frickin' go. Let's go! I mean, we're talking about Mullins, folks. And then O'Neill coming up after. I know Mullins has been an RBI machine, but that's the thing. He can do there's so much Mullins can do, but that speed of his, you lay a bunt down, you get that runner over, and he's got a chance at getting an infield hit. Miles Straw just did the same thing. You got to at least match this score and take it to the next inning if you have to. You cannot waste. You cannot waste. Well, 3:20, but George, it's 3:35 when I went on the air. So 3 hours and 35 minutes this stream is, I think, at the moment. Let me see. I can tell you right now. Yep, 3:35 and 10 seconds. Look at that. With precision. All right, folks. We need it. We need to figure this one out. Folks, if we win this ball game, I got a promise.
Hey, everybody, we're all going to get laid.
Jeff Hoffman is going to stay out for another inning. You sons of... 2 innings from their closer. We can't use Bautista on back-to-back days. They're going to use their closer for back-to-back innings. Said Mullins, what'll it be, dude? You've got options. But you got to get that runner over, whatever it is. Here we go. First pitch, check swing, and Mullins went around. I'm not sure why the scoreboard isn't showing that runner at second, but he's there. Westberg. Now it's on the board. Pitch. Line drive to second. It's on a bounce, though, and that'll move the runner to third. It's a big, productive out for Mullins. He knew what to do, and it's going to be up to Popeye to get that tying run in right now.
Ahoy there! Anybody home?
Hey. Either I'm going to tie the game, I'm going to walk it off. I'm not sure. First pitch. Swung on and missed. 0-1 on O'Neill. Oh, my, folks. The 0-1. That one's fouled back, and Hoffman reaching 99 on that pitch. Oh, boy. O'Neill asks for time. We got to get it with you, Tyler. Come on, buddy. It's Laureano on deck. You just got to put it in play, dude. Come on, buddy. 0-2. 98, blown away, top of the zone. Blown away. Folks, we need a hero, and it's the unlikeliest of sources. It's the right-handed bat of Laureano against the righty Hoffman. Not the matchup you won on paper. First pitch is outside, 1-0. 2 down in the bottom of the 10th. We need magic. The pitch. Fouled straight back. 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. Low and away. Laureano lays off. Two balls, 1 strike. 2 down in the 10th inning. Pitch. Swing and a miss. 97. Holy cow. We can't catch up to that heater. We got to guess. It is 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Hoffman from the belt. The pitch. And that one's in there, called strike 3. The ball game is over. Laureano took one. That was in the zone all the way in, and he didn't even start to swing. Absolutely frozen, and the Orioles lose a heartbreaker. We can't win back-to-back games yet. Man, oh man, oh man. What a tough loss this one is. So close. Blew it in the 9th and could not match the ghost runner in the 10th. Oh, I say blew it in the 9th. We blew it in the 8th inning. A 3-run 8th inning by the Blue Jays to tie the game up. We had a 6-3 lead. 3 runs in the 8th, all given up by Gregory Soto. His ERA jumps over 4 now, 4.05. And Keegan Aiken, the other lefty, gave up the other earned run out of the pen. So again, folks, we used 2 lefties today, and they're the ones that gave up the runs against this right-handed heavy lineup. And it's just too bad because you could have removed one of them out of the equation if Felix Bautista was able to pitch on back-to-back days, but he's just not able to yet. It's too bad. But I guess in regards to that, you have to look big picture. You want a healthy Mountain. But damn, I wish we could have used him today. We used 7 pitchers in total. Povich went 4 2/3. He was in line for the win, but it wound up not mattering. 7 hits and a walk. Gave up 2 earned runs, struck out a pair. His ERA now at 3.6. Brian Baker came on, just threw 5 pitches and got a strikeout. We could have used that. That's the part I don't understand right there. That's the part I don't understand. Baker threw 5 pitches, right, to get the final out in the 5th. In the 6th inning, you had Andres Jimenez, a lefty, due up, followed by a pair of right-handed batters, and we went to Keegan Aiken. Baker had only thrown 5 pitches. Why not let him pitch that 6th inning? Then you got Dominguez in the 7th. And then you can use Cano in the, I don't know. It just feels like we could have skipped at least one of these lefties. Oh, boy. Gunnar Henderson had a 3-hit day, scored a couple of runs. Rutschman with an RBI. A couple of hits from Mountcastle, including a solo home run. He scored twice. The Blue Jays, though, pounded out 16 hits to our 9. They left 10 men on base. We left 8. That is the story of this one. But again, I'm not trying to walk it back. When you sit there and you score, or you're the home team and the visiting team scores their ghost runner, you got to go out there and match it. You gotta. But fact of the matter is, the umpires did us dirty in this game. And you can't tell me that all the things that happened in this game combined didn't cost us at least 1 frickin' run. And if we just didn't have that 1 frickin' run, then this game ends after 9 innings with a 1-run win. This team is pathetic. Yeah. I'm not really a big fan of that. So come on back at another game. All right, John? I mean, to call my team pathetic, I don't understand why you're here watching. I typically don't spend my time watching pathetic things that I announce that I'm a fan of, The umpiring was pathetic, sure. Anyway, folks, let's talk about some things that, again, this is a tough loss. We wound up splitting a game apiece with Toronto. We're going to have a day off. 6 games coming up after that against 2 Ohio teams, the Guardians and the Reds. We got to take 4 out of 6 and nothing less. That would put us at 5-3 on the homestand. We got to take 2 out of 3. We got to start winning series, folks. I'm sick of not winning series. Okay? I'm it's getting annoying. I've had enough of this. I don't know. I guess that'll just be a rhetorical question left for somebody else. Cleveland is up next, folks. We'll talk about that right now. Coming up on Tuesday night, it is going to be 6:50. We'll be on the air. First pitch is slightly after 7. Charlie Morton. What's the best way to get back on the winning track? Give the ball to Charlie Morton. He is 0-3, and it's his turn in the rotation. What can I tell you? He'll be taking on the lefty Logan Allen. So a lefty, I would plan on probably Laureano getting a start over maybe a Kerstad. Maybe Arias gets in over Holiday. Holiday has been looking great in the field, but at the plate, not so hot. Ryan O'Hearn will probably take a seat. Gary Sanchez can catch. Rutschman DHs. You know how we do. But, yeah, that'll be coming up on Tuesday night. Tomorrow we're off. And after this heartbreaking loss, I think I could use the time off myself. Grayson, I think you're looking at about a month, I think, before. I think somewhere between mid to late May is what we're looking for. But so far, his progressions are going without a hitch. And that's all you can ask for until he gets back. Man, folks, we hit 2,500 plus subs today. Once again, Bill Holland. I wish I had like a round of applause button to press. Is there anything slightly like that?
Oh boy, is this great!
You can kind of hear people cheering in the background.
Oh boy, is this great!
This is great iced tea.
Yeah, Kyle Bradish and Andrew Kittredge have both thrown their first bullpen sessions on their road back to recovery. Obviously, Kittredge, his injury was his knee. It's not as serious. He's not going to need as much time to get back to 100% as Bradish will need to. But they're both starting to throw around. So, yeah. We need some arms. So, yeah, coming up in that series, we're going to see somebody on, actually, it's the first game against the Reds. Because tomorrow is an off day, that 5th spot in the rotation that Zach Eflin has left open can be put off until the second game against the Reds on Saturday. So you're going to have Morton. I'll give you the whole thing, so you guys know what to look ahead for. Maybe you don't want to look ahead at this. You'll have Morton, Kramer, and Sagano pitching against the Guardians, and then Povich, they have him listed as pitching game 2, but really with the off day, He can pitch him on regular rest, and he would start the first game against the Reds on Friday night. So it's Saturday night, April 19th. That is where we're going to need an arm. And I think Brandon Young might be that guy. In fact, let me check out one more thing before I sign off, folks, because Brandon Young pitched again recently, and I want to know how that went. Did he do well? It was the first game of a doubleheader, I think, yesterday. Let me run it back here. Oh, Young took the loss. Uh-oh, looks like he got hit around a bit. He came into that game yesterday without giving up a run. But yesterday, Brandon Young, 5 innings, 5 runs, 6 hits. He didn't walk anybody, and he struck out 6. So, not pretty, 5 runs in 5 innings, but no walks is encouraging. And who knows how those hits came about. Maybe there were a couple of bloops and what have you. I'm still saying they're going to try and get him to make at least 1 start, perhaps 2. I think 2 is the most we would need from him until Kyle Gibson is ready. And then once Gibson's ready, I think regardless of how, unless Young throws lights out, that'd be a great problem to have. Otherwise, yeah, it's going to be a short stint for Young, and Gibson is going to make his return back to the team. I'm looking forward to seeing Kyle Gibson back. You know, he pitched to a 4.20 ERA, something like that, 4.25 for the Cardinals last year. Another 30 starts. You know, he's not a guy that's ever going to impress you with ace-like stuff, but he's a gamer. He eats innings. He keeps you in the ball game. And right now our rotation needs a guy that'll keep us in the ball game. All right, folks, that's going to wrap it up for me. I'm going to take a look and see if any of my buddies are currently streaming right now. Looks like it. All right. I'm going to send you over to Pure Adrenaline Sports. You got the Athletics with no home against the New York Mets. All right, so at this point, folks, I just want to say once more, thank you so much for all of the support you guys showed today. It felt like just a wave of support that was brought on by what looked to be like a really positive day for the team. Our first win streak, our first series, this homestand starting off with a 2-0 record, and then unfortunately we couldn't win the game. But I still want to say thank you so much for the support because, look, things may not be going great at the moment. We're kind of just floundering, just sort of hovering there, and in that 1 or 2 games under 500 mode. But if you're interested in long-term stuff, you know, like me calling these games for years and years to come, it's support like what you guys showed today that's going to help make it happen. So I can't thank you enough. Yeah. It's nice. We live in a crazy world, don't we? Not easy to get by. But I feel good doing something that people enjoy watching and, you know, making this making this something where, you know, we're supporting each other that way. It's good. No betting ads. I promise. Hey, speaking of ads, I hope you guys aren't still getting an increase in ads or what's going on there. Please don't ever hesitate to give me an update if something is getting a little bit out of control. Well, I mean, Rod, I wanted to go get Tanner Scott. I was ready to pay Tanner Scott money. I'm like, we're getting rid of Coulomb, and we're talking about Bautista not being ready on back-to-back games. Imagine if we had Tanner Scott, another guy that can close. You got a righty closer and a lefty closer taking turns. One could pitch the 8th, one could pitch the 9th. And with the way Cianel Perez is going, well, that's the lefty you ditch. But anywho, folks, this is the team we got. Okay? There's only so much you can say once you're locked in with this team. And until July, this is what we got. All right? All right, so look. Have some of these winter signings or lack of signings been disappointing? Yes. Have others been good? Yes. It's been hit or miss. Again, do I need to go look up the Corbin Burns stats right now? Let's look up Corbin Burns. Let's see what Mr. $250 million guy is doing. If this is the difference between us being what we are versus being apparently a team that would have won 100 games. All right, so for Corbin Burns, he has made 3 starts. He has averaged 5 innings a start. He has a 5.28 ERA. He's given up 3 homers over those 3 starts. And I don't know. He's given up 9 walks in 15 innings. That's bad. And I don't have the information in front of me, but I'm willing to bet, knowing his reputation with his inability to hold runners at first base, that he's also probably given up a bunch of those. So that's what you're missing. Again, you say didn't keep Burns terrible. There was no chance to keep Burns, Rod. Look, I know you're upset, dude. We offered him $45 million a year. The most money any pitcher has ever made for a salary ever. It is a record-breaking contract in terms of salary. But he wants crazy years, Rod. He wants $250 million locked up instead of taking, I don't know, $180 million, and then maybe after 4 years, sign a new contract. If you're still pitching great, we're still going to give you good money. We just don't want to lock you up for 8 frickin' years. So I don't get the Burns thing. I don't get it. I don't get it. This is like the new Trevor Bauer thing. What's 13K? What's 13K mean? You said it twice. 13 strikeouts? For who? Burns? Is that the good thing? He's given up 9 walks. He's got an ERA over 5 in his 3 starts. For a guy making, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, Rod. Again, I'm not sitting here trying to sugarcoat the transactions during the offseason made by the Baltimore Orioles. Some hit, some look like they missed. I'm sure we really did what we could to try to make a trade. And I'm not ruling out that we don't still pull off a trade during the July deadline. What kind of arm are we going to get? I don't know. But Sonny Gray, Sandy Alcantara, I don't know. Hang in there. But look, when you're talking about the team being cheap, I should be absolutely fuming about what, Rod? Tell me. What should I be fuming about? I mean, we lost today, but I can't really blame it on mistakes. like I can on a lot of other games so far this year. A couple of guys in the pen didn't have it today. Again, lefties going against mostly right-handed batters. It wasn't a great matchup. Not having the mountain available didn't help. But what am I supposed to be fuming about, dude? About the off-season stuff again? I don't know how that would be healthy. I can fume at results. I can't fume about a roster that isn't going to change. It's here. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I hope you tune in next game. Like you say, though, like what? Like, why wouldn't you? What's going on, Rod? I thought we were having fun, man. I thought you and I were having fun in here. I don't want to go out on a bad note with Rod. You know. All right. Looks like nature has run its course. See you guys on Tuesday night. I'm going to... Hey, it's 4:20. Look at that. I better take advantage of the time. Folks, you have a good rest of your Sunday afternoon. Enjoy your Monday work day. And, yeah, try to get as much work in as you can on Monday so you can goof off the rest of the week with me, all right? Once more, I've got a bit of indigestion. A final thank you to those that were very, very generous with the super chats today, helping out the channel. Subscribers as well. Bill Holland was a boss. Great stuff. 2,500 subs, halfway to 5K. Again, I know when the Orioles lose, my channel success is not really your worry or focus, but again, we're thinking long term here, folks. I want to do this for a long time because, damn it, if I'm not going to call this team winning a World Series before my spirit goes up into the sky. All right, I'm completely exhausted. I'm signing off. Thanks, everybody. You guys are great. I'll see you on Tuesday night. Sorry about this result. And I tell you what, the hat might need to... We were winning before the hat. Let's be honest. The hat has not really been doing its job so far. I mean, you know what? Take it out on the hat. If you're going to take it out on anybody, take it out on the hat. What are you doing, buddy? Huh? Last year, I depended on you and you came through all the time. What were you doing signing Charlie Morton in the offseason? What were you thinking? All right. This has been the BirdWatcher, and I'll chirp at you later. Have a good Sunday, folks. See you Tuesday.